I start the YouTube stream? Did I do it? Did I press the button? What button did I just press? Oh, I pressed the right button. I pressed the right button. I have started the YouTube stream. You are strangely comfortable. I'm happy to hear that. You live in the Pungeon? Well, that's awesome, because we have a Pungeon here, too. And there's cookies in the Pungeon. I'm not sure who the top members of the Pungeon are. I don't know. I don't know who they are. I once was looking into how to make a little command that would see our top Pungeon goers, and I could never figure it out, and I forgot about it. You know what? Why don't I put it on my brand new to-do list? Our top Pungeoneers. Not only have you found the VOD, you remembered that you watched it for a bit 2 weeks ago. You need to check your memory. It's only gonna be there for a couple more days, I think.
Dog cleaning itself at night when everything is dark is like an old man eating chili in the corner.
How so? Thank you for the 100 bits. How so exactly? Noisy? Just like passively noisy. The sound? Yeah. Oh my gosh, my dogs do that. But for Emmy, it's more like she'll lick her paws and she'll go at it for like 10 minutes at a time, just licking her paws. And it's so annoying. Okay, so natural gas geyser. I did do a little bit of studying. Try and figure out what to do with the natural gas. And I'm not 100% certain what we're supposed to do with the natural gas, except maybe run it to a natural gas generator. But this thing that I built does not work very well at all. And then Guppy posted a whole thing in Discord, which I read and was confused by, but you know, gases and gas priority, and also systems to move gas by priority, and it's confusing and weird. So basically this doesn't work. I'm not really sure what to do with it. Like, having given myself like a week to think about it, maybe we should just wrap this pipe back around to the inside and just put the excess gas back in here in this little contained space. Each Pungeon usage would need output to a database of names and scores. You need to pull them with a second command. You don't know how to do this with any of the chatbot stuff you've seen. They have to be a custom JavaScript command in Firebot. Yeah, that's usually where Alistair comes in. I don't know how to do this all myself, although I've been trying to learn, but Alistair is like really good with it, and so usually I'm like, hey, how do? Hi, Spiffy Ball Guy. You enjoy ONI these days. I do too. The last thing that we were working on is this. I was trying to pump natural gas to natural gas generators, and it didn't entirely work. Not exactly. So we built something similar here with this pump going to whatever this is. What is this called? Gas shutoff. Right here. And this does work. But I learned from this that it only works if the output, it's the intake pipe, which is also a through pipe. So we have an intake and a pipe passing through the intake. As long as this remains open, it doesn't get blocked, then this output pipe, the filter on it we have a pipe element sensor which tells this thing to shut off or to open based on the element it senses. So if it senses chlorine gas, which is behind my noggin, it will engage the shut off, as in the opposite, unshut off. It will unshut off the gas and allow the chlorine into the tank. But this only works if this pipe remains clear. And it's always clear because it goes all the way up to space. Space. Space, 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 space. Yes, I am just pumping carbon dioxide and natural gas to space. That's happening. Whether we want it to or not. Because this generator is running on a need-to-run basis because of the smart battery. So we've got a whole setup here where the generators are attached to a smart battery, which is smart. It's got some automation. Which one of these is the automation overlay? This one. If the battery is not charged, it runs the generators. If it is charged, it doesn't run the generators. At which point, the pipe becomes blocked, and then all the excess natural gas has just been getting pumped out into the open here, so this isn't working. I think the easiest solution would probably be to just put it back. Like, here. Probably further over. But for simplicity's sake, here. Right? Such a waste. Gasp. Such a waste. Every stream has this one chatter who knows how to do anything technical and stream related. I know. It's really useful. Like, very useful. Hi there, Evil Sloth. You're currently playing this game also, on the new Frozen map. So many new issues. Okay, I'm still on the old map, the original starter map, and encountering the same old issues. Not for the first time, but again. You have not hit the new expat content yet, me neither. Yeah, Jess is cool, Jess. Dog has regained dog ball shape. And yes, this is a waste for now. I'm working on it. The idea being that there shouldn't be any natural gas down here to pump out into the base in the first place. That was just a newbie mistake. All right, I thought that this would work how I wanted it to. It did not. So there are other filtration methods that we can use, which I am not privy to. I need to like get good. Even more good. I need to get even more good. And this will come with practice. And time. And tutorials. I just haven't found and or watched those tutorials yet. I do actually have a handful of tutorials pulled up on the side. I have one about how to use geysers, vents, and volcanoes, and I have another about cooling. And probably there was another video I wanted to watch too. Let me open that one up while I'm thinking about it. That one is... Oh, I lost it. Should have opened it while I had the opportunity. That one was a roadmap. Oh, yeah, the roadmap to victory. Yes, I want that one too. Please don't start blasting. Was definitely about to start blasting. If you ever do the camping and hiking things, you need to learn about streams. Oh, you wanna stream camping and hiking? That'd be super cool. That's like low-key content that I would really love to make. It requires like a whole different... It's a whole different beast than the content that I currently make. But if I had like endless time and endless resources, I would totally do that. Oh, you mean streams like for water. That way you don't have to carry much water. Well, that too. Yeah, but yeah, seriously though, that would be content that I would love to make. I have thought about this for years, like hiking content, camping content, just general outdoor wanderlusty content, because that's what I like to do anyways. It would just be cool to turn hobby into more content and thereby ruin the hobby for myself. But it's just a whole other thing. Usually try, fail, watch tutorial, fail again, restart, and get further. We have restarted multiple times. I am like halfway considering restarting again, but I want to try to address this issue that we are encountering. Along with ads, we're now encountering ads again. There are backpacks just for the equipment to connect. Yeah, streamer backpack. But then, like, internet is a concern. I think if I was gonna do it, I would start by just recording things. And then releasing videos. But I hate video editing, so... maybe I would like video editing more if it was just, like, video editing. I don't know. Fun stuff. Like, camping and hiking videos. Camping videos are good to watch, though, although they show the cooking part and that makes you hungry. Hungry and sleepy. The IRL backpack gun run travel streaming setup. Gun run IRL backpack version 7. You're basically carrying a Starlink on your back. Oh, I've seen these streaming backpacks. I've seen them. Temperature control loops can be useful. Yeah, I was also looking into some temperature control loops. That is actually what I have watched and read the most about since last playing, is temperature regulation in the base. But I feel like I've only just scratched the surface. Does this game have scenarios, like where you load into a base with a problem and learn to fix it? I don't think so, but that would be really cool. It's like $450 dues a month just for the connection. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard about it from IRL streamers. Like, streaming backpack is just expensive. It is most certainly a lifestyle. Lady Orca, hello! You watched someone attempting to get air conditioning in a tent. The tent was struggling with solar heating and taking the inside tent skin up to 115 to 120 Fahrenheit. Yikes. It's like 4K starting. Yeah, so I would probably myself start with something simple. Like just recording stuff and then editing it. Like old school content, you know? Alright, so I think this is the first thing we're gonna do. Just to recap, we worked on this last time. And the goal was to build a similar pipe flowy thing like we did here, but I sort of misunderstood a basic premise of this system, which is using a gas shutoff and a gas pipe element sensor to selectively send certain gases into storage. It's a really low power option, so there is an option for a gas filter, which will do exactly this, but a gas filter uses 120 watts of power at all times, whereas these things, like this little guy, uses... I'm not really sure where we find its power usage, if it uses any. It doesn't even use any power. But this little guy, the gas shutoff, uses 10 watts of power when it's turned on because of the gas pipe element sensor. So when it senses chlorine in the pipe, it turns on and uses 10 watts. So it uses drastically less power over time, which is the reason for attempting this. We could just use a gas filter, but again, it's 120 watts of power at all times. gas filter does selectively send certain gases where you want them to go, which is maybe what we should do here to make this work. I don't know. But the reason why this failed was because this method requires the throughput gassing, which you can see here. We have a pipe going in through a sensor, through the input, and then like through the input, the throughput. It requires the throughput pipe to be clear at all times in order for the output to be able to selectively engage and disengage. So if chlorine is sensed in the pipe, which is back here, chlorine, it turns green. Green turns this thing on, so it unshuts off and allows the chlorine through the outlet. In this case, though, I have got natural gas being sent to natural gas generators, and this whole thing worked great until a backup occurred, as in the generators stopped producing electricity, which happened because it's set up to a smart battery on automation, so when the battery's charged, the generators shut off. And then we're back to the start, where this pipe here is filled up, and when it backs up, it just sends everything through the throughput. So this is how we ended up with a whole bunch of natural gas just floating in our base. Deadly gases floating and mingling. I'm not really sure what I was doing here. Oh, yeah, I remember what we were doing here. These natural gas generators have polluted water as a byproduct, but it's not water that we can plumb. Like, there's no plumbing output on this. They literally just pee water. And I learned this the hard way, too. So, we're collecting polluted water. Is the sensor on the output? This one was really confusing. This automation is still broken. IRL. I have a motion sensor in my office that's supposed to turn the lights on when there are people in here and it senses motion, but I broke it over the weekend and didn't fix it, so it keeps turning off. This was really confusing at first, but the sensor is on the intake. It's on the intake. So when it senses chlorine, which is back here, chlorine, it turns green, sends a green signal, and when it sends a green signal, there's a little automation thingy, boop. Green signal turns this on, and then it will allow the chlorine gas to pass through the output. Can you add a bypass? I don't know. Probably. There's a bunch of stuff that pees like that. Well, I didn't realize that's what it was gonna do. You've lost it. You trust me completely with this stuff. I don't. Chlorine's the stuff they use to kill bacteria in water. Yeah, I think that's the goal for collecting it. That's the goal. Is we can then use this later. Like, we can collect all the chlorine and then send it places and do things with it. So we don't just want to eject it into space. Fortunately, we haven't ejected it into space, but we are ejecting carbon dioxide and precious natural gas. But it's okay, because there's a natural gas geyser, so it's, we have endless amounts of natural gas, more or less. So basically, all that to say, I'm pretty much just going to alter the setup for the time being, so that if the pipe is open, the output pipe is open, then it's just, it's gonna loop. No matter what happens, we're just gonna be sending gases back into here and then pumping them out, and it's kind of counterintuitive, but at least this will allow the setup to work in the short term. Pipes, bridges, priority cheat sheet. This page would help. In fact, I'm fairly certain this is what Guppy might have posted in Discord, or something similar. For context, it is a... It is an explanation, a visual explanation of how to connect pipes to each other for priorities. Because depending on how things connect to one another, there are things overrule each other, and it's weird, and it's game mechanic stuff, which everyone learns the hard way, or with the cheat sheet. And so this might help, actually. Oh, yeah, Guppy, you mentioned something about a bridge. A bypass valve is a thing that exists. Yeah, I was just looking at option D. If we take the output off of this little dude right here and run it to a bridge, and then if we split the bridge's intake, so we have a pipe going into the intake and then an output pipe out of the intake and out of the output of the bridge. Somehow maybe this would work, but this is for testing. I think I'm just gonna let my dupes do their thing. Maybe at like 1x speed for a minute while we catch up. And we finally have music, yay! That's the issue with ONI. There are really weird hidden rules everywhere and no obvious tools that would actually work. Yeah, there's a number of things like that, right? So I'm just realizing I'm putting airflow tiles here. That way this gas doesn't just build up here and make a death pocket. I actually want the gas to fall down below so we can just get rid of it and pump it out. Oh, and the research station! I didn't look into the research station. Stuffs. You think you can get your head around bridges? Yeah, they kind of make sense. They kind of do and they kind of don't. Bright side is we're collecting natural gas and carbon dioxide. No, polluted water. We're collecting polluted water and all the other things too. But polluted water is something that we're using for oxygen generation. So it is good news that this methodology actually generates some. Let's see. What happened? What's gonna happen here? I need them to finish this. A reload opportunity. Well, we're just gonna roll with it. We're not gonna reload, we're just gonna roll. I'm also gonna do this with the intention of replacing these with airflow tiles. Once you get the loops down, ONI becomes much more doable till they break and you have to figure out why. That's what chat is for. Alright, so now it's working, and we're just pumping the gas right back to where it came from. Oh, wait. Yeah, so you can see this line is very densely filled with gas. Like these little boxes, which are indications, I think, of the density of the gas passing through. So like these boxes, they're white boxes on like, around, right? And then they have the orange core. I think that is sort of a visual representation of the density of the gas in the pipe. So in this case, the orange fills the entire square because the pipe is completely full. It sort of works, but it's getting overpressured. But realistically, it shouldn't really overpressure it that much, right? My gas pipe element sensor is, red? Shouldn't it be green? Oh, right. This thing has to send the gas. Never mind. Pump can pump 50% of the capability of a pipe, so if you use 2 pumps, you don't waste pipe space. Oh, really? I have too many things on my power lines. We should just restart, chat. That's what we should do. We should just restart. Why worry about fixing this when we could just not worry about fixing it and start over again? Hi, Cody. Over on YouTube. Maybe don't build it. Wait. Sorry, not those. Don't build these yet. So I built this outside bit. That way we can replace these with airflow tiles and the water won't leak out. Might you offer an easy improvement to my gas line? Sure. Yeah. Please do. And the reason for the airflow tiles, again, is to just let all this stuff pass through. There's gonna be like carbon dioxide and natural gas and things that build up here. Turns on lurk mode. Enjoy the lurk, Wombat. Thanks for lurking. And so once they're built, I'm just gonna take these right back out. They're literally there just to stop the water from escaping. Add a valve or a sensor to the pipe right before the valve, and use it to move everything that is not natural gas. Add a valve and a sensor. Oh, right, which one's a valve? That's a valve. Add a valve and a sensor to the pipe. Controls gas volume permitted through the pipe. Not a valve. Okay, but you said a valve. A shutoff. A gas shutoff. Add a gas shutoff and a sensor to the pipe right before the valve. So this here is also a gas shutoff. Add a valve and a sensor to the pipe right before the valve and use it to move everything that is not natural gas. Sensor goes in the corner, the shutoff between the sensor and the vent. Oh, here? What was that? Someone suffocating? Maybe? They're fine. How did all the water get out? How did that happen? How did the water escape? Is it... I'm confused now. Oh no. It all escaped. All your water freezes. I guess it would. It just looks like it's gone. Yeah, it is going through the airflow tiles? It was low quantity. It's on the floor now. And it's down here now. Okay. I was not expecting that to happen. Quick! Drink it! No. That was not supposed to happen. I'm actually confused as to how that did happen. Hide the book, snail? Tang water. Tangy, tangy. I mean, there's definitely water here. I can see it. Polluted water, 8.2 kilograms. But it's also on the floor. I can see that too. The latter floors make you distinctly uncomfortable. They have their uses. I can see it though. It's like a water and a meal 2 in 1. I can't tell if this is a visual bug or if something else is happening. Like there's definitely water here. Liquids on airflow tires are rendered oddly. Yeah. That is loud. Okay, so this is 1,000 kilograms of water on top of an airflow tile. It's because it's kind of repelled. So it's very, very little water. Yeah, it's super low volume water. This is 9 kilograms as opposed to 1,000. But how did it fall through the floor? I thought that I built it so that none of the water would leak out, but I guess I did it wrong. Okay. How's it going? The book's now and Valish? Not sure how to say your name. Hello. Use the material overlay. Yeah, the material overlay. I know which one that is. It is, which one is that? That one. That's actually what I was looking for when I started clicking through. It's a ton of water. Literally a ton. Okay, so your solution was... Guppy. Add a valve and a sensor to the pipe right before the valve and use it to move everything that's not natural gas. So use a shutoff and a sensor. The shutoff between a sensor and a vent. How would you get it to move everything but? Would you put a NOT gate on it? And so set it to natural gas, but also a NOT gate, so like anything that's not natural gas, you would move through the shutoff? How does that work any differently than this setup? So the idea, if I'm understanding it correctly, you would do like a gas pipe element sensor, like one of these things, on the corner, and then a gas shutoff. The system will always flow, and then you would put a NOT gate on it, so that it has the opposite logic. Shutoff fails if it blocks on the other side. But then in that case, if the shutoff fails... How does this fix the initial issue that we had? Like, wouldn't we go back to square one with issues? In the upper case, stuff will go to the vent if it fails. I get the premise, but I guess I just don't understand how that's any different than this. I'll have to think about that one for a minute. So I'm noticing too that we have 3 idle dupes. I have no projects for them. An active filter is a lot easier. Yeah, it just uses a lot more power. So the comparison for that is this gas filter here. It uses 120 watts of power, and it's like always running. It's not just 110 watts. It's not just 110 watts. It's 120 watts at all times. And then this thingy uses, was it this one? Yeah, this thing. Or this thing. Here, requirements, 10 watts of power. It uses it only when it's on. You can add the gas sensor to it to turn it on and off. You recommend filter loops as they take nearly 0 power, but have a special setup. Oh, you put it in Discord? Is this different stuff than the last thing you posted in Discord? Or the thing you already posted? As far as if we have a lot of power, I don't actually know. I'm not really sure how to track that over time. I know that we can pull up the power overlay to see our power usage right now, but I don't know how to see power usage. This is just in one cycle. We used 53 kilojoules of power. We wasted 168 on something. It was lost due to battery runoff and overproduction. Smart battery charge loss. I'm not really sure what that means. What is stopping the gas from the filter to blow back into the gas pipe? I don't know, that's why this is also confusing. I don't know. I think ideally what we would do is actually run the gas to storage tanks and then run the storage tanks to the gas generators. That way we have a buffer of gas, because this geyser has downtime. Like, it's dormant currently. It goes dormant every 933 seconds. It's on. No, wait. Its eruption period is 488 seconds every 933 seconds. That's the whole cycle, so like half of it is active and half of it's inactive, I guess. Yeah, that looks about what that says. So like theoretically we could power the base with this, but we need to have gas on reserve. And that's where this gets really confusing. I'm not really sure what to do about it. So the first thing maybe, we should look at insulated tiles, because this is pretty hot. So we might want to contain this, so it doesn't make our water too warm. This is our water storage for the entire colony, and we need it to stay. We need it to stay chilly. It's not confusing, it just doesn't make sense. We can create infinite gas storage. Awesome! I don't know how to do that. Its average output feeds 1 gas generator. Oh, just 1. You just learned baseball rules from ETAL stream today. You can't fit much more confusing in your head right now. I have more confusing to fit in your head right now. So for you, ETAL stream was today, but for me, ETAL stream was last night. And that's the confusing part. No, lights, I'm in here. I don't really know how to make infinite gas storage, but I think one thing that we could do is build some insulated tiles. I don't know what to make them out of. Thermally reactive. We probably don't want that. Igneous rock. Oh yeah, we do have new blueprints. I am a time traveler. That's just time zone stuff. Good job, Cot. Wrapped in shiny gold stars to help sleepy dupes feel accomplished. Gold stars. We were just talking about gold stars earlier. And how it, oops, it does help with feeling accomplished. New blueprint. Blueberry glovelets. Wrist coverage is so overrated. You got like 50 kilograms of hydrogen into a single cube. Oh, only 2. Is this part of the new DLC? I think so? Maybe? I think so, maybe? So I'm gonna build like a cube around this with insulated tiles to attempt to insulate the tiles. Specifically, this geyser. Just to help keep it from spreading its heat. They added new ones with the last update. The blueprints... Okay, so they're not from the DLC. Are they from the Spaced Out DLC? Am I a time traveler? So Etal and I are like in the same time zone. What? So his nighttime is subsequently also my nighttime. Maybe I'll make this bigger, like here. Maybe I'll just finish building this first. They're so quick! They're so quickety! You've been on a hot sauce craze. What kind of hot sauce? I've been kind of on a red pepper craze. For a while, I couldn't eat any red pepper. Not because I didn't want to, but because I couldn't. And now that I can have red pepper again, I'm like, yes, red pepper. If we put the gas pet under a bit of liquid, less than 2 kilograms, it will continue to expel gas, even if there's tons of it for a tile. You need 2 tiles of liquid to prevent accidental deletion. How do you do that? They're on a mission to off themselves. Yeah, just that's normal dupe behavior. Normal duplicant behavior. That is bleach stone. Your work has you in the habit of making the duplicants walk around in full suits outside of sleeping. Your OSHA brain finds standing in natural gas, holding their breath unacceptable. Wow, you are a paradigm of duplicant health and safety. We should non-sarcastically make a monument in your honor. I don't really know how big this should be. I'm just gonna build it this big. This big because I can. I'm gonna stand on this volcano and build a door that I could easily build from the other side because reasons! It is up to your guidance to keep them from making these decisions. For better or for worse. So if we need bleachstone, it's right here. Bleachstone we can mine and then drop it into our water supply to keep the germs out, but we also don't have any germs. We have lots of germs, actually. It's mostly floral. Floral germs. And slime lung. It's okay. Lava is cool. You mean hot, but cool. Very hot. Very cool. Okay. So we've almost made a little insulated box. Which might or might not help with keeping things keeping things a little bit more temperature controlled in this area. It should hopefully help prevent the spread of heat from this geyser to the water. Maybe. I'm just gonna build one more airlock door and then we can get rid of all this. All this here. Oh! I'm gonna save the game. New save. Because Guppy redeemed that ages ago. Narrator. But it was not okay. In the end, it's probably not okay. I'm just slightly confused about how this is working because this tile, the temperature is 86.4 Fahrenheit, and this tile is 80 degrees Fahrenheit, but here it's 93 Fahrenheit. Why is it like that? I don't know. I'm not gonna think too hard about it right now. The other thing that we could do would be to just make this a vacuum, because there's oxygen and stuff in here right now. We could just pump all the gas out, and then we have a vacuum. What is the benefit of vacuum? I don't know. Would it be helpful? Probably. Was the rock that was used to build the wall warm? Oh. Flamethrower, that's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, it would be a vacuum to not have any wrong elements. Exactly, so it would only be natural gas in here, which means we could get rid of the filter. Sort of. We would also, I think, need a water lock in order to prevent oxygen from entering this space. So we can, like, pull all the stuff out. Everybody's idle. Like, literally everybody. There. Vacuum sealing a natural gas geyser is a good way. Make sure the pump can survive the heat. I don't think I built it out of something that can survive the heat. It's just copper. Copper's like not the best thing to build that out of. The overheat temperature is 167 degrees. This pumps at 302 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, it would overheat my thingy. Very hot and very cool is how you like people to describe you. They don't. Well, if you're very hot and very cold, then you come out just kind of neutral, lukewarm. Gotti, I don't even know if we have steel. To make steel, I guess we have to punch rocks, right? Or do we just find steel? Iron ore to iron. Obsidian to sand. Need a smelter. It's probably under refinement. I don't think I have one. Could also be under utilities. It could also be that we just didn't research it yet. Metal refinery? You can see a dupe literally trying to punch rocks. That's what the rock crusher is. They have to like punch the button to make it crush up rocks. Yeah, I have it already. Yeah, I forgot what I was looking for. Metal refinery. Significantly heats and outputs liquids piped into it. Duplicates will not fabricate items unless the recipes are queued. It takes a lot of power. It has a liquid intake and an output. And a lot of heat. Rock crusher is also not as efficient as the smelter. Yeah, but it doesn't require all this crazy stuff. So this, at least, we can punch some stuff. Like we can punch copper ore into copper, which we should probably do. Maybe like 10 times, and then some gold into gold. And then worry about actual smelting. So it's already hot up here. Maybe this would be a good place to do hot stuff. Yeah, it's spicy. It uses a lot of power and it's spicy. I'm not really sure what to do with all of this stuff. I'm very overwhelmed by the state of this base. Because I've hit the point where I always quit. This is it, chat. This is the point. This is the point where I give up. Every single time, and I want to. But I'm gonna try to push through. So I might need your help. Question 1. Is it better to build buildings that generate heat in a biome that's already hot? Regular logic tells me no. Because it's just going to make it hotter and potentially overheat. So we should build it somewhere cooler. Hot will get hotter. You can't help but you believe in me. Oh, thanks, cutie. That's the idea of an industrial sauna. The answer is kind of always it depends. Hi, Elisa Dell. Yeah. Well, in this case, if we wanted to make a metal refinery, which produces significant heat and liquid, hot liquid, should I just output my hot liquid to a place where I already have hot liquid? Building a summer cool helps, but cooling or an industrial sauna is better. Hi, Tulin? Tulin? Hello. It goes in cold biomes. Building at summer cold is easiest in the beginning. I was looking at cooling options for stuff, and I haven't fully absorbed that information yet. Melted ice. Okay, on that thought, ice is limited, right? Like once this ice is melted, it's gone forever. It's not a renewable resource? I know that we can more or less make ice. Convert water into ice or snow. It is a small amount of ice. Eventually use an aqua tuner and a steam turbine to cool refineries. Don't want to mention what you use for coolant. It melts pipes. Okay, alright. The only way to delete heat is a steam turbine. So couple those at the top of the sauna, and it contains all of your heat. Okay, so let's start with the cold biome. let's start with cold biome. Speaking of uranium, I've got a research station. A materials study terminal. This is another side project. It consumes rad bolts. What is... Oh, the shine bugs. Shine bugs are generating radiation. This consumes rad bolts. 10 units per research point. The heck is a rad bolt? It's not even clickable. Rad bolt. Tell me what... Just a rad bolt. Just a plain old rad bolt. Refines radioactive ore to generate rad bolts. Emits generated rad bolts in the direction of your choosing. Check the radiation building tab. It's pure radiation pew-pews. Hi, Muse! I don't know why I said Muse. It's because I just said pew-pew. Muse, hi! You don't need to worry about it yet. I do need to worry about it yet. I do, actually, because all of our research at this point requires yellow research. Pew-pew! Which... is applied sciences research. It is required to unlock material science technologies conducted at a materials study terminal.
It's a vault from the 80s.
Rad! Thanks for the rad bits. Manor I menace. I almost said rad bolts. It would be appropriate. Those bolts are so wicked rad, yo. Thank you for the support. It's a unit of radiation that we use for research or for powering rockets. Rad bolt generator attracts nearby radiation to generate rad bolts. Emits generated rad bolts in the direction of your choosing when the set rad bolt threshold is reached. Rad bolts collected will rapidly decay while this building is disabled. It uses a ton of power. Okay. Nope. I was trying to do... Yeah, click on radiation. When transporting radioactive materials such as uranium ore, care must be taken to avoid exposing outside objects to radioactive contaminants, which are what? Items tainted with radioactive contaminants emit low levels of radiation that can cause radiation sickness. It's a dead link. Hi, Damaged Carbine. Hello. Guess who has a golden kappa you're trying to show off before the 24 hours are up? You have successfully shown it off here. Hello, welcome in. Ronan, welcome back. Hiking and camping and traveling are your favorite things to watch or listen to. Oh, really? Hiking and camping and traveling are like some of my favorite things to do. Hi, Coco! Hello! Oh my gosh, it's Coco. Oh my goodness, welcome in. I'm gonna give you a shout out because you deserve it. Everyone say hi, Coco, or don't. I don't want to call you out like that, but I'm doing it anyways. Coco is wonderful, and she is one of the leaders of the Twitch Women's Guild. I've got a command for that too. It's just a gold covered kappa, the core is copper. This game has been in your radar for a while. Mine too! I played this game a lot. 3.5 years ago.
Art imitates life. So many dead link sellers. Google is killing too short link systems.
Thank you for the 100 bits, my name Menace. And Sleepy Viking Man, thank you for the gift sub to Coco Confession. I hope that you enjoy the emotes. We have emotes here, and subscribers get sound effects. Did you know that we have emotes here? Gosh, everybody has emotes. Come on, Jess. Thank you for the support and spreading the love.
Just pickle-rific.
So I play this game a ton. No. Yeah. Like 3.5 years ago. And then I hit the point then that I'm hitting now, which is...
For the love of Rimworld!
I'm... Rimworld, yay! I'm getting so overwhelmed by the scope of the game that, like, I just want to know about it. Like, it's so much. So I'm trying to break through this particular hurdle. Well, I guess overcome the hurdle, jump over the hurdle, or break through it. Just brute force my way over the hurdle. We don't even have to jump it. We can just go through it. And it's easier said than done. It's really confusing. But so it's a great game. It's so much game. So it's one of those games that's been perpetually on my list of things to play and return to. But now that I'm doing it again, I'm reaching the point that I'm starting to regret it. And I just gotta get through it. It takes some commitment. It does. It takes some commitment. It is Byzantine in complexity. We'll get there. Hi, Jared.
It is Byzantine in complexity.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Am I gonna limit break and go Super Saiyan? My hair will start standing up on edge and turn gold. Kick the hurdle down and walk over it. That's what we have to do. So we're at the point where all my dupes are basically idle. Like everybody's idle. We have 8 dupes and 4 of them have nothing to do. And that is because I don't have any research going. I don't have any big projects going because I don't know like what to do at this stage in the game. So I would, by my estimates that are not very good, not wholly conclusive estimates, but by these estimates, I would say that we're probably like early mid-game, if I had to guess. Late early game to early mid-game. Check the frozen biome for radiation. Oh yeah, the Wheezeworts. I forgot that they radiate. Okay, put a pin in that. Everyone gets the day off because Boss Lady doesn't know what to do. But that's how we doom our dupes. We doom them. We don't want to doom them. So a couple things are new since the last time I played. Radiation is one of those things. They're new. Flamethrower, thank you for the 100
Chugga.
bits.
Chugga.
And starting a hype
Chugga.
train.
Choo choo! Exclamation
The
mark!
hype
The
train
train
has
has left
go.
the station.
Thanks, Russell. Jinx. They're really nice for rad bolts and glow-in-the-dark dupes. Glow-in-the-dark dupes. So, at least the game does have like a really nice wiki thing, although this link is broken. Its forward link is broken. Pull a crowd strike and give them the day off. Just blue screen the entire colony?
Pull a crowd strike and give them the day off.
Thank you, Mario Menace. They broke some wiki links for the DLC. Okay, so radioactive contaminants can cause radioactive sickness, radiation sickness. Who knows what the implications are because I can't click the link. But radiation. Using proper transportation vessels, such as those that are lined with lead, is crucial to ensure that we avoid radiation sickness. Dupes who are exposed to radioactive contaminants will need to wear protection. Wear your PPE. Some dupes will have more natural resistance. Consuming rad pills or seafood, such as cooked seafoods or waterweed, increases their radiation resistance, but will not cure a dupe's radiation sickness once they become infected. On the other hand, exposure to radiation will kill food poisoning, slime lung, and zombie spores on surfaces, including on duplicants. Okay, so my question is, if they go and stand next to one of these for long enough, will they get radiation sickness? It's emitting radiation. Minor radiation sickness, 100 rads. Major, 300. Extreme, 600. Oh, it's pretty... It's pretty icky. They lose athletic skill, they lose stamina, they lose bathroom speed. They will vomit extreme radiation exposure. Oh no, okay, they'll just vomit. They're not gonna vomit extreme radiation. 900, they're incapacitated and in need of rescue. They stood there long enough, yes. They lose some whenever they go to the toilet. Wait, do we have radiation in our toilets? We do. No, that's because of a shine bug. They will become Godzilla and vomit radiation. What? While that would be entertaining to see, that would be hard to contain. Cutie Wasp, thank you for the gift sub to Omareed. I appreciate that. Spreading the love. Thank you. At normal difficulties, it's mostly a non-issue until you're in space. I mean, so my plan, more or less, was to just put one of these things right here. Attracts nearby radiation to generate rad bolts. And I have left this chunk of uranium. That's what this is, by the way. It's a big chunk of uranium. I've left it tucked in here. Just in case if we exposed it to air, I didn't know what it would do. Like, maybe it would grow wings and start flying, or dissolve, you know, like oxalite does. It just dissolves oxygen into the air, but what if it was radiation? I don't know. Where'd my book go? So, back. Rad bolt. Rad bolt generator. This thing that kind of looks like a green honeycomb. Ads in 1 minute. If you got a sub, now is the time to refresh. Yeah, what JSOG said. And thank you all very much for the hype train. I appreciate the bits, and thank you for the gift subs and spreading the love. Can we call that area New Mexico? You know, the uranium mines. I was kind of thinking that we could just put the research bench right next to the uranium, but I don't think that's gonna work. Because we have to turn it into rad bolts. But what if we... put this thingy It needs power and like a boatload of power. You can put a rat bolt generator into the middle of the uranium or by building straight up into it, but it will be a bit slow. Can I put it adjacent? Like right here? What is a rad bolt reflector? Receives and redirects rad bolts from rad bolt generators. It redirects it. We were all out of mirrors. It's a mirror. You want to have a field with lots of radiation. A few adjacent Weezeworts produce more rads than uranium ore. Okay, but moving the Weezeworts or even putting a generator near the Weezeworts is going to be too much work at this point in time. So maybe we can just start with it here. We can put Weezeworts into a planter. I know, but then it's going to get cold up here. Then it's going to get chilly. I mean, warm. The opposite. It's going to warm up, right? This is like AC for our cold biome. And without the Weezeworts, won't it make it cold? Not really. Okay. Weezewort. Open the book. The Weezewort is best known for, I don't know why it just got so squeaky, is best known for its ability to alter the temperature of its surrounding environment directly by that's a weird spot for a comma. Oh no, I inserted another word. Directly absorbing heat energy to maintain its bodily processes. My reading was weird, not the words. This environmental management also serves to enact a type of self-induced hibernation, slowing the Weezewort's metabolism to require less nutrients over long periods of time.
Yes!
I got squeaky like that. They have a chilly effect, but not that much compared to the cold already stored in the biome. Okay, I'm filing away all this knowledge. I might not do anything with it right this second, but I am hearing what you're saying and putting it in my brain somewhere. Deceptive in appearance, this member of the Cnidaria phylum is in fact an animal, not a plant. The cells contain no chloroplasts, vacuoles, or cell walls and are incapable of photosynthesis. Instead, it respires in a recently developed method similar to amphibians, using its membranous skin for cutaneous respiration. They can be planted in planter boxes, farm tiles, or hydroponic farms, and absorb heat by respiring through their porous outer membranes. Their growth requirement is a supply of gas. A very wide temperature range. Negative phosphorite? Minus 400 grams per cycle? Got excited over Weezeworts. I assume that the supply of gas is just like... is just air. Because of its respiration method. Is Pickle just for tier 2? It's supposed to be for tier 2. But the bot doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite work. So we could put it in a planter box, but what you're saying is we can just put it in a farm tile. What if we built it... I smell it. Like right here. Can we put 3 next to each other and just grab like 1, 2, 3? And take them? Maybe we should spread them out some? Where the heck is my base? Okay, here we are. Borked bot. Hi, Sir Lucia. Any gas? They inhale any gas and then exhale the same, but slightly colder. Farm tiles have a benefit. Your dupes can plant and put phosphorite in there from below. So I didn't see anything about them needing space. They just need the phosphorite, the dirt. No, specifically phosphorite, not even dirt. I'm just doing an IRL and thinking that phosphorite is in dirt, but no, it's separate. Dirt and phosphorite are different. Per cycle. 4 grams per cycle, so we could keep this going for like 100 cycles. For one plant. 3 plants, it would be like 30 cycles. We don't really have a whole lot of phosphorite. Per cycle? That's a lot. We have a phosphorite producer below the base. Below the base. Who's producing phosphorite? Drekos. Man, this game is complicated. So now you're telling me I'm gonna have to get a Dreco farm? I can't just build this thing without requiring something else, which requires something else, which requires something else. It's almost like this game has an extensive list, an extensive loop of supply and demand at all levels. I was looking for stuff to do. Yeah, right? Okay, we'll want it at some point. Dreco. Here's a Dreco. That's a glossy Dreco. Dreco. In particular, this is a glossy Dreco. Dreco. Drekos are reptilian species boasting billions of microscopic hairs on their feet, allowing them to stick and climb on most surfaces. The tail of the Dreco, called the train, is it a hype? Is it a hype tail? A hype tail train? A hype train? Is purely for decoration and can be lost or shorn without harm to the animal. As a result, Dreco fibers are often farmed for use in textile production. Caring for Drekos is a fulfilling endeavor thanks to their companionable personalities. Some even domesticate them. Some domestic Drekos have even been known to respond to their own names. My cat responds to his own name. When we took him to the emergency vet the other day, he was very surprised that my cat responded to his name. Like, he definitely knows he's got a name. So we have to feed them pinch of pepper plants, balm lilies, or mealwood. And they poop out phosphorite. 10 kilograms per cycle. Oh, so one Dreco can fuel 2 Weezwarts. Drekos are chat. What does he think his name is? Simba. His actual name. He also responds to cats. He responds to a lot of things. He responds to Simba, cat, Mr. Kitty, kitty. I don't know that he responds to Chonk, but he also responds to, actually, he responds to so many things. Just like, I call him a different name every day. Can you make a hazmat suit out of your cat's hair? It would be a suit that would be hazardous for me. So it would be a reverse hazmat suit. It would in fact give me very bad allergies and therefore be quite hazardous. There, touch some grass, now you're back. Welcome back. He used to respond to Chunky Chonk. We don't really need to build a proper farm, just set things up so we have access to the phosphorite wild Drekos are making. Drekos are chat. Drekos are cat. Chat and also cat. The game can be summed up as a constant panic of doing things as a band-aid to fix something you did many cycles ago that will eventually become an issue for something else. What about Star Den Burden Hardenbart? I'm sure if I yelled that, like Picho was saying, he might respond to that. So their ideal comfortable range is pretty wide. Their livable range is super wide. Basically the temperature of boiling water to far below freezing. Glossy Drekos are non-hostile critters that graze on live mealwood and bristle blossoms. Their backsides are covered in bioplastic scales that only grow in hydrogen gas climates. So we have a glossy Dreco because it's living in hydrogen. For some reason, I thought Drekos had to be in hydrogen. Oh, yeah, no, wait. The woolly fibers only grow in hydrogen. How do they become glossy? You can't boil them. I mean, if you got it up to 213 degrees Fahrenheit, you could boil them. It's a random mutation. Eating mealwood makes them lay glossy eggs. If they eat mealwood, they become glossy. It's a glossy Dreco. Okay, well this is actually a little bit convenient then, because we have a lot of Drekos right here. And yeah, look at all the phosphorite on the ground. It's their poop. Okay, so we're gonna plant some weesports here. And then we have like a rad bolt generator thingy. I assume it can float in the air. If we could grow these even closer to the uranium, we could use one. It's really expensive for power. It's very power hungry. Where's the top of it, by the way? Is this the top or is that the top? I guess this is the top. So it produces radiation around itself pretty evenly, it looks like. Just emits it at the highest amounts right at its core being, which makes sense. But so we could put this thing like here. There is no hi, Disturb Puppy. There might be mineable phosphorite. We've gotten 4,000 of it, I assume, from just existing and mining things, but I could be wrong. So we have one power transformer down here making power, and then we have another one up there making power. Maybe I should connect it to that one. I think this power line has overall less draw. Okay, rad bolt generator. I'm just assuming it can float. Some of these things can float and some of them can't. So like this gas shutoff thingy can float, this can float, the gas pumps can float in the air. They don't actually have to sit on top of anything. But other buildings do require a floor. And I'm not sure how to tell. The honeycomb is the radiation gatherer, and the arrow part is where the rad bolts are sent out. The arrow part. Arrow. Oh, that arrow part. Okay, so I want it to be the other way around. it just gets launched in this direction. You can change the firing direction after it's built. Maybe. Rad bolt generator. Rad bolt generator. So then how do I collect it? Book. Rad bolt chamber. Stores rad bolts in a high energy state ready for transport. Requires a green signal to release the rad bolts from storage. Rad bolt chamber. Rad bolt generator. Rad bolt joint plate. Receives rad bolts from rad bolt generators and directs them through walls. All other materials and elements will be blocked from passage. Requires a rad bolt input port. Rad bolt reflector. Rad bolt engine. Rad bolt containment. It's material science research, so we have to have the material science research going in order to research storing this. So for the time being, it's just kind of gonna get launched, and that's it. So... a material study terminal. Consumes rad bolts. This thing is chonky. I kind of want to put it right where my water is. I want to put it there. So maybe I'm going to move this little water container. If these lights don't stop turning off. You can change the arrow direction after it's built. You can fire rad bolts directly into the rad bolt research station or the materials research station. Okay. And a blue microphone. Okay, blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-die. So, the other thing we need to do is move our little water setup. So, I mean, it's fun. Everything's in the wrong spot. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Okay. Why don't we put it... I mean, the easiest thing to do would just be to move the rock crusher. We can literally just move it down. So, I'm gonna delete... this whole building. Just delete it. And plug it back in. And then we're just gonna hit play. Because now everybody has something to do. We're just gonna hit play and roll. Dabu-dee, dabu-die. Hi, George. George is blue, too. George is already blue. The song's gonna be stuck in your head for at least a week now. You're welcome! You literally thought that I changed the color of my mic with some green screen magic. No, it's pretty, low tech. It is just a microphone cover. You're only somewhat late today. Welcome in. So our basic research station, I'm trying to move it. We're just gonna move it over here. Like right there. And then the supercomputer, I'm just gonna move it over here. And then this thing, let's set our production. So copper ore to copper 10 times. And then gold amalgam to gold 10 times. It won't work until it's plugged in. And if you're wondering what I'm doing, I am just rearranging the research floor. This is now the research floor. I should probably... I'm thinking that I should put the Wheeze boards on the research floor and put the research on the Wheeze board floor. Like, literally just swap which side is which. Because it's getting really hot right here. Because of all the machinery that's running. The lights produce a lot of heat. So if we move the Wheeze boards up here, it's actually going to cool down our plants. Which is our main source of food production. So if our plants get hot and die... Yeah, alright, let's move everything. Let's move it all. I know we just built it, it's fine. Stations. So a supercomputer. Oh yeah, we can totally turn this. Along cardinal directions. Back here, behind my head. We have cardinal directions that we can set. Hacker cat. Can I make the mic green? With green screen magic, or would that break it? The mic being green means it's invisible, yeah. If we close it off and add lights, we'll have a laboratory room bonus. Okay. Move this again. Deconstruct. Just don't even bother building this power cable. Just don't do it. Cancel. We'll figure this out, alright? Hi, Nonsentious, welcome in! The good news about auction not included is that cliffhanger, you get everything back that you spend. So you can actually just keep moving stuff around pretty much endlessly, and it's fine. 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 It's fine. Can we make one of those temperature HVAC thingies in the same room as the Wheeze board and then pipe cold air where we want it? I guess you could. I suppose you could do that, yeah. Okay, so take 3, or is this take 2? Plug that in. So before they just start building, let me just throw this all down. That's the receiver? That right there, I'm pointing at it. Can you tell what I'm pointing at? Right there, this, the thing that looks like... What does it look like? It's definitely the input. Because green is output, right? And then white is input in this game, so that's the input. That's where we want it to go. I can't rotate this, so this goes here. Okay. Deconstruct, 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 deconstruct those. And then we put a supercomputer probably here, a research station here, and then we're gonna need a ladder. And a ladder. And can they still navigate over this? I don't think that they can. A bottle pump thing. Pitcher pump. Making this 2 airflow tiles high this time because this keeps leaking. The reason why we need water is because we need water for research. I don't know if material studies research requires water or if it's just the nuclear power. It looks kind of like an eyeball. Yeah, it looks like an eyeball. I was kind of thinking it looked like on the storm previews, like the eye of a hurricane, or maybe the eye of Sauron. They used to use blue screens, but found out blue is a pretty common color, especially in clothing. Once it is no longer summertime, I'm probably gonna get like a green hoodie. Like a neon green hoodie, that way we can do poofs again, but like, I'll just wear a hoodie. And then my whole torso will get green screened out. You can use a rad bolt reflector to catch the rad bolts and change its direction. So that's my plan. They can climb too high, but they can't traverse this. Like this is too far over. But if I put a ladder here, they still can't get across. Like they can't actually cross this. You successfully time traveled in the same day as me. Wouldn't it be the opposite? Now you're in the future. You're in a different day than me. You are your sister in helping her with this game. You saw a dupe go to the washroom and not wash his hands. You named it after your father. Ew, gross. Oh, this is a floor. The bottle pump is a floor. Well, now that makes sense. Okay. So that goes here. How long has that pipe been broken? A while, I think. I probably did that to stop the water from overflowing. That sounds like something I would do. Okay, so then they can climb over this. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, power. Plug it in. Plug it in. This thingy deconstructs. Although, what are its settings? It is set to do what? Pitcher pump, I don't know. It's gone. Clean the water up. Deconstruct these ugly power cables. Deconstruct these airflow tiles. Okay, so next up, I want to put farm tiles here. I had my thoughts for this. And then that rad bolt generator. I wanted it here. And I did this specifically so it would be between the 3 Weezewort tiles. And then we very easily can just rad bolt straight south. Oh, look at that. It turns like a planet. Or a compass. Straight down to the terminal. Joop, right there. And then we need a reflector. Oh, wait. They do not pass through matter. They're blocked by tiles. Why is it so difficult? Okay, that's fine. How high is this thing? It does output a lot of heat, but we'll be next to Weezeworts, it's probably fine. So then a reflector. It's pretty chunky. I don't think it's gonna fit here. I have no instructions on which end goes where. The white end is the input. But what we could do is something like this, I think. Can it pass through itself? So I'm thinking of going from this one right here to the white input on the reflector right here to the green output. Can I then send the green here to the white and then have it go up? You know what I'm saying? So like green to white to green to white to green. They are not blocked by buildings. We can go directly through the research station. The reason why I'm doing it this way is because of this one. Because we also have this output. Oh, no, it can go directly to the research station. Yeah. It's on the right height. I totally planned that out. Hi, architect. Green output, white is input, we just need one. Want to move the reflector to the right by one. We catch it all at the white and fire straight down. Yeah. This should work. You look forward to dupes getting irradiated by rad bolts. Me too. It'll be glorious. Maybe they'll even start to glow. Maybe I'll plug this into the other power line. Yep. Dig. Diggy dig. No? No digging? We'll come back to that. Next, I want to plant Weezewort. I don't think we even have a Wheezy seed. I'm gonna have to transplant the Weezeworts. I don't know how to do that. We can figure it out. I'm sure it's not that hard. Water pipe. Now hold on a second, that's about to cause a lot of issues. Actually, Snippy tool. There we go. So now this water should dump out here. It's not connected to whatever that is. That needs power, they're working on it. That's dug out, it's happening. And then this thing, we just need to set its direction that way. This one set its direction this way. This one set its direction down. Down. Goes to the left, it goes to the left and down. Yeah, we got it. Woohoo! Okay, rad bolts. I'm ready to bolt my rads. Okay. Okay, alright, we did it. Yes. So now we need to set research. Just generally. I am aware we still don't really have much radiation. This takes a while. Hi there, Grub Ned Darb. Hello. This is not my first colony. No. Soon we're going nuclear. Glowing not included. You're gonna lurk and sleep. Good luck with the Red Bull generators or whatever it's called. Red Bull generators. Rad bolts. Red Bull. Same difference. Have a good sleep, Kitty Wasp. And have a good Thursday tomorrow. Thanks for being here today. If you fire the rad bolt straight through the research station, the dupe is doing the research will be injured and we will lose the rad bolt. Oh. Okay. So then we want a reflector. But we can do some, like... cool reflectingness like this. So go doop 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 doop. I feel like I'm playing Lego Team Alpha. That's what this is reminding me of. Looks good. No, you look good. Looking good, chat. Alright, where did I connect it to the heavy watt wire again? At which point did I break this? Oh. No, it's actually not broken. We just have no power. Who got rid of the coal generators? What'd we do that for? Why did we get rid of the coal generators? Bonkers. Is it because we ran out of coal? We have coal again. Ooh, we'll put a smart battery here. But don't forget, we probably want to delete those. We need heavy watt wire to... The heck is all this? Coal generator. I hate it when I do that. And then heavy watt wire to that thingy, and we also want heavy watt wire to pass through, but that wire's in the way. And then we also need automation wire. Automation. Plug it in. Now we just need power. You wish there were more layers. More layers of what in particular? You recently watched someone build a nuclear sauna in ONI. If something was to go wrong, it would do so spectacularly. Oh my. We should probably, you know, fix the power situation, like, very soon, because... you know, like, without power, we're all going to die. Not to, stress anybody out, but we're on a timer? We're on a timeline? Death is imminent? Did you just bonk at me? Because we're out of stuff? Refined metal? Uh-oh. Without power, we're powerless. Okay. Don't panic. We might be out of heavy watt wire. But... all we gotta do is run it to this transformer here. Oh wait, this is conductive wire. We have the wrong wire on the ladders. This is heavy conductive wire. I noticed that. Don't worry. Which means all this is wrong too. Cancel. This is... Actually, no, this was right. That's heavy watt wire. Okay, so that's not needed. Cancel. This heavy watt conductive wire needs to go away. We need to put the battery back where I found it. And then coal generators back where I found those. And then it should all be fine. Automation wire. The battery's in the wrong spot. What? Did you say again? What? Without power, we're powerless! Add a switch and automation wire to the collector so we can turn them off. Ooh, a switch! Yeah, I saw that. The switch is really interesting. Turns power on and off. Do you mind? Do you mind, doggos? Signal switch. Sends a green or red signal depending on... Okay, I want that. Do I just plug it in like this? The dupes believe in you. They are not proactively holding their breath. Or maybe I shouldn't connect it to the battery so much as to the generators. Turn the generators off and on. Like this? If I do it like this, it's kind of an or. Having the switch green forces all generators on. So now I have the magic power of being able to switch the button myself rather than waiting for dupes to do it. Okay, but like, stop wasting all my coal. Build the wire more faster. There we go. At least now we're charging the battery, right? Then we need to set the threshold on this to like 90% and then 20% low threshold. They're not stopping. Oh. It's because my switch. Yeah, the switch is on. But I don't want to be responsible for the switch. Add a switch and automation wire to my collector so we can turn them off. I'm just gonna... We don't need the switch. Yeah, my brain inserted switch to this, but yeah, no. What I wanted to do was... I don't know what I wanted to do. We still don't have power. Well, that explains that. Is there an ore gate? Probably? Mm-hmm. There sure is. Connected cables act like an ore. Alright, we got power back. We've got power. Apparently we don't have water. Something tells me this base might be getting ready to fall apart. We have water again. I think it was because we have no power. This base is doing fine. No, we're about to die! Awaits rad bolts. Yeah, that's taking forever to charge. So this, uproot it. Now Reza is taking care of it right now. Right now. Everything is fine. Okay. Oh, it's a seed. And then Weezwort seed. Plant. Now. Right meow. This one, uproot. And this one, uproot. Can I get over here? No. What's that? Oh, ice. Everything is fine. You fell asleep in your chair? You think you lost half an hour of time? Well, did you have a good nap? Was it a good nap? It's a Weezwort! It's Wheezy! I just saw... the line is strained. Is there a place that I can look at, like a power overlay? I mean, this is the power overlay. A power grid over time? Like... No, there's this. If I want to be able to use the switch to disable the coal generators, even with the battery on, we can use an AND gate. You can click on a consumer or a producer. And it will tell us the power situation. Potential power consumed 2.71 kilowatts. It's fine, and then it just peaks. It keeps peaking. Hi, Lanix, welcome in. Hello, thanks for the posture check. I'm yelling back at you, and the wrist stretch too. I should have known a hydrate was next. And of course, a save the game reminder. Yeah, save. Oh my goodness, chat. What happened to the wart seed that was right here? What happened to it? What happened? Plant? Adding to the pile. Yeah. Chat sure is adding to the pile, okay? Which is a bunch of redemptions all of a sudden. Let's start with this one. This one's easy. We'll do some tavern remix tunes and There's a pupper love. I do have a pupper for you. We can do these things. And then we can go... Oh no, I killed the music. I can't do both at the same time, chat. Okay, that's fine. We'll do this. There, I fixed. And then pupper love. And I got a P too, so maybe I'll add that on top of this. On top of everything. Kuma, do we have to have the talk about appropriate camera behavior again? If I've got to abide by the terms of service, so do you. Ah! Lick, 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 lick. Yeah, that's Kuma for you, right? We'll come back. He's busy. I did see the time, flamethrower. I got very caught up in auction not included, but I see the time. I see it. Hi, Elf Twitch. Floof. Flooflix. There, wait, we don't even have a licking emote. That's just what Kuma's doing in the licking emote. Is he still doing it? Yes. Annoy streamer time. It is annoy streamer time. Oh, hi again, Cody. It's Cody bedtime. Thanks for stream and good night. Good notes, Cody. Good notes. Sleep well. Sleep well. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for all your help. Have a good sleep. And a good Thursday tomorrow. I can't believe tomorrow's already Thursday. Yeah, I think YouTube is fine. I was really just worried about it for that one stream. Like I said, it's not very active over there. It's not very active over there on the tubes. Okay. So, it is gonna be chat and noise streamer time. You're timing with the tavern tunes. You're driving in truck sim and it's fitting. You pause to laugh. At its fitting nature. Okay, well, since chat is going to annoy streamer, unless I do something myself, I'll fix that. I'll fix it. I will take a break. I don't really want to take a break, but I recognize that I should take a break. I should stretch and go to the bathroom at the very least. And because once I wander off, I'm going to wander off. Like, once I go, I wander. So I will keep you entertained with words on stream. And look at this, I can do both these things at the same time. Words on stream and play the tavern song. And I think after that, I'm caught up on all of my redemptions. Right? All caught up. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna take a short break. A short break to Just do some streamer break time stuff. Stretching, watering, feeding, that kind of thing. Maybe pet some flus. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you haven't played Warzone stream before, these are the instructions. You can play either in chat or you can scan the QR code to play on mobile if you want to play in stealth mode and not share your username. Otherwise, you can play in chat, and if you're lurking, you can just slip right back into the lurk zone when I get back. Break time. Break time. I have to hit the start button, although I lost the window. Here we go. Let me turn that down. That's a little bit loud, huh? Okay. That's done. I'm gonna walk away for a couple minutes. I really appreciate all of you being here. Thank you for the support today. I appreciate the bits. I appreciate the gift subs. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thanks for the channel point redemptions. And thanks for all the help playing the game. And thank you for your patience. Thanks for being awesome in the best community ever. Basically, is what I'm saying. I'll see you all in just a few minutes. Have fun! Chad, I want to come back. Can I come back now? Okay, after this level, can I come back? Hi, Monkey Wagon. Do I have to? No. I suppose I could just disappear. We could end the stream right here, right now. I don't need to be here. It's not my full-time job or anything. I totally did not stream yesterday or anything. I could play Words with you. I could do that. But I'm not very good at this game and I don't like it. The majority of chat seems to like it though. But what I really want to do is play more Auction Not Included. What they really should call this game is Bathroom Breaks Not Included. There's so much smoke outside right now. Is there a big wildfire? I could just pee on the floor. That is what a dupe would do. Probably a grass fire. Well, that's not as bad as a wildfire. Stay safe, though. Even your little lungs stay safe. Or maybe they're not so little, I don't know. You're pretty tall. I guess they would be above average size. You don't have forests, that's true, but I kind of thought maybe like the smoke could be drifting from other states. Lucky for you, chat. Okay, an ad break just started. There's a minute and 11 seconds left. If I hit continue right now, you could get another level in while this ad break progresses. There. One of these days, I will remember to time the ad break with the actual break itself. Only you can prevent forest fires, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. All a chat. Your message was held for bullying reasons, but I will allow it because it's probably right. Actually, it's not. Apparently, that's not one of the words. You want a Captain Planet reboot where he's angry with humans. Is Captain Planet not angry with humans in the first place? Alright, once this level's done, we're gonna get back to the game. I'm really excited to play more. Maybe while you do this, I will investigate the power situation. I'm not playing the game. Oh, I see what's happening. There's a Captain Planet bit with Don Cheadle. What's the bit? They did it in a Rick and Morty episode? Okay, yay, you're done! Woohoo! Now we can play more! Auction not included! Well done, chat. You're so good at this game. I think that sounded sarcastic. I was being serious. Words not included. Not anymore. Mwahaha! Words not included. But... no, it is included. More actions not included. This is like inclusion inception. There's auction not included, but we're including auction not included, but it just keeps like layering out like an onion. Power not included. That's currently what we're dealing with, right? I think I realized what the problem is. So these transformers only create 1,000 joules of power, and both of these thingies over here draw 480 power at the same time. So these two things could be on their own power line, like all together. So what I decided I was gonna do while you were playing was this. I was going to just like boop, put that there, and then deconstruct, not that part, but this part. All that. And that's what I'm gonna do. And then deconstruct this, and I'm gonna put another transformer there. Essential resources not included. Why did my nose start running the second I came back? Am I allergic to chat? Wow, I'm allergic to chat. And then I'm gonna plug this in. And then do this. And then deconstruct this. And these three pieces of machinery will just be on their own power line. Uh-oh. Growth halted. Fertilization. Did my AC just kick on? My AC is on like 24/7. It's hot here. Did I change the rotate bind to better suit sensibilities? I did not. Actually. Okay, hold on. Where's my tissues? Oh, they're over here. I found. Dog donut looks delicious. No, you look delicious. Loot alert. Also, I was exaggerating. My AC is only on like 12/7. Good luck running 1080 watts of equipment on a 1000 watt source. Shh. It's fine. It's fine. This is really slow. The Weezworts are way faster at generating... Oh, yeah, look at that. They're like super green. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Hi, Big Einstein. How goes the ONI learning experience? It's going. It's going. Pretty much, basically. How are you? Okay. I have a problem. I want to put 2 of these transformers. Do I have a different transformer option? Transformers! A large power transformer limits power throwing through the transformer to 4 kilowatts versus 1 kilowatt. Next, batteries on the large side to act as a valve and draws. To act as a valve and prevent wires from drawing more than 4 kilowatts. Should I put a large one here? Let's put a large one. Ariatel, hello! The base proceeds, basically. Yeah, so I'm also realizing that we should probably make a couple of these like that. Because the Weezworts are putting off so much radiation by comparison. Like, this thing is already almost full. And this one, from the uranium, has barely even gotten a single notch of charge. Which is gonna be... Those put out more power than normal wires can handle. Yep, come back. I'm going to read about you. Output to a power wire. And how do we use it? You've been playing the new Frosty DLC? Yeah, I think radiation is from Spaced Out. There's a radiation lamp you can feed uranium ore into. Thanks for the posture check, the wrist stretch, the hydrate, and the save game reminder, Guppy. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do instead. I'll do this. This is ridiculous, I think. But it's happening. Witness it. Okay, snip, snip. $480, $480. So this is... $480 times 2 is $960. So the leftover power still isn't enough to power the research bench. So this is just too power intensive. Don't have too many collectors. Which collector? The uranium ones? The rad bolt generator? You can only store 100 rad bolts. This thing? And each rad bolt collector releases at least 50. What do you mean by the collector? I don't have any collectors. I was basically just mathing to see if I could like power these 2 things. I actually do want to break that. And then these 2 things. But I can't also run... It's basically one or the other. wire bridge. We're making spaghetti. Okay. So I'm just gonna put the research bench on a different power line entirely. And then these 4 things can just have their own power line. The rat ball generator is the collector guppy means. The one we built over the Wii Sports. It can only store 100 and it releases at least 50. But there's so much radiation coming out. I feel like we should capture it even if we can't do anything with it. Like this. Why not? I think this should work. We just gotta wait. You didn't know... You don't know why you thought all polluted water had germs. It seems like it would make sense, right? I understand the confusion. Okay. So now we should be able to do all of our research. Everything is powered and we have radiation. All of my rat bolts leaked out. Rat bolt generation can generate so much if we want to. I don't know that it works like that. Just give up. just give up. No, it's okay. I know what you mean. Oh, someone's got a balloon. Meep has a balloon. It will turn into radioactive pollution when the building is full. Oh. Well, so we can turn the rat bolt generation down. No, I can't. I mean, I don't know how much research, how much we actually need for all this. How is this off cooldown again? This song. Hi, the Wolfborn. Chat has been tavern partying so hard today. Hey, can you hear this now? I had to turn my browser down. The research building has an automation wire that goes green when it's full. Oh, so we can like... connect these to that? Which will turn these off, I assume? Output. Output to input. I need a knot, though. Oh. Okay, hold on. So the wire is red. Where do I get it to pop up with this? Sends a green signal when rad bolt storage is full, otherwise sends a red signal. So rad bolt storage is empty. So we wanted to send a green signal when empty, which is why you say we need a NOT gate. Because we want it to do the opposite. That should work, right? Cut the wire. Put in the NOT gate, profit. Perfect. Yes, perfect! Ah, yeah. He tried the polluted water emission O2 method. It's so OP. 100 kilograms polluted water outputs 40 grams of O2. Yeah, exactly. This is so good. We're still making so much oxygen. I don't know how much we're making, but we're making a lot. Do 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 do. There you go, Wolfborn. Oxygen generation removed. Okay, so we still are in excess oxygen. We got lots. Okay, so now is green. So this is sending a... So I wanted to pop up the info here. Sends a green signal when rad bolt storage is full, otherwise sends a red signal, but we send it to the NOT gate, so sends a green signal when full, but the NOT gate does the opposite, so it's sending a green signal when empty. So now those things are generating rad bolts, and then they're gonna get zapped over to here, and then we're good. I do notice that this one in the middle is generating much faster than the two on the sides. No power. How is that possibly possible? Unless we're not generating enough power, because that's possible. We could definitely not be generating enough power. I would believe it. Hi there, Danger Copter! You like my bathroom / washroom layout? Thanks! We kinda set it up incorrectly. So when you're making the dedicated rooms... Oh, yeah, that's right. If we want this to be a research room, we have to put a light here. And then we can have a lab. 2 science buildings and a light source, no industrial machinery. A light. Funk. How much power does this use? 480 plus 480, we should have 40 extra watts. I don't think it uses 10. Okay. We have plenty of power. For the room overlay, for the washroom, you need a flush toilet and you need a plumbed wash station. So what I should have done was the opposite thing. Like, I should have put these wash basins up there and the showers below. And then we would have had a washroom. It's, wait, yeah. The toilets, it's just all in the wrong location. It's too many tiles to count this as a single room, sadly. So we're not getting the benefit of a washroom, even though it's technically there. The other two are losing power and have less radiation. I just saw a rad bolt get delivered. And this stores, I see, 100 rad bolts. NOT gate is like adding a negative number to a multiplication equation. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 NOT gates make a yes. Perfect. Well, the water will dribble down on it. And now we have a lab. Cool. You prefer showers in the nature reserve. Hi, Ulukador. Hello, welcome in. I actually saw some really cool setups with nature reserves and mess halls. Like a really, really complicated food delivery mess hall thing, which was really advanced for my brain, but it was cool. IRL nature reserve shower could be interesting. We do have a nature reserve up here. We have one. So I've tried to set this up so that our dupes have to go to the nature reserve whenever they want to eat food. So that's why I put both of these barracks on either side. That way they can only exit through the left door, because this door prevents them from leaving to the right, so they have to go to the left. And then this door from the kitchen only allows them to go left. Although now I'm wondering how they get their food. How do they pick up their food? I'm sure it's fine. Nature reserve pass-through is nice for morale. Exactly. So then they have to go this way, and the only way to exit this whole area is to walk through the mess hall. Yeah, it forces them to get the bonus. I think the biggest issue here is that the food is in the refrigerator below. Maybe what I should do is set this door to only pass this way and let them pass either way through this door. So they can go get food and then they have to go out through the mess hall. And then the cook has to exit through... the cook has to take a very circuitous route to get out, but... I think I forgot to change the store's permissions. Do I want this door to let them through either way? Maybe. Guppy, thanks for the hydrate, rich test, posture check, and save game reminder. Oh my. If you remember correctly, dupes are fine eating without a table. Yeah, this isn't RimWorld. They can eat without tables all they want. This ain't RimWorld. Okay, so now we can think about this natural gas generator again. Wait, what else was I thinking about? We were thinking about the research setup, and then what was I working on before the research setup? And then I got distracted by the research. We're on the side. Hi, Tyler. If that door lets them through either way, they can use the toilet and head off for dinner without washing their hands. Yep. Mm-hmm. Who needs a table when you have good knees? Or a good bum. You can just sit down and eat. What was it? I was thinking about... This whole research thing just overwrote whatever I was talking about before. There was something in between the power setup. Oh, the refinery. Thank you. Yeah. Setting up a refinery smelter. That was it. So distracted. Yes, because we want steel. Food has decayed. Metal refinery. Significantly heats and outputs liquid piped into it. Yeah, and then we were talking about putting this up in the cold biome for the time being. Whoa. Visual bug. I can only see the plug. Oh, it's back. Thanks, flamethrower. Heats and outputs liquid piped into it. So what do you need? You have an intake. Must have a liquid and output a liquid. It's an extremely old bug. Basically, if you start a blueprint and move too far away, the outline fades. Well, it came back. Have a good rest, Guppy. Thanks for joining us today, and also thank you for all the auction not included help. You're awesome. Thank you. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. What is the source of the cold in this biome, besides the ice and the snow? like up here too. Space. I'm guessing. I'm guessing space is the cause of the cold. The biome starts cold and it has woahhjess by default. It just starts this way. But if I put something... yeah, it's cold because it's cold until heat gets in. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. If I put something hot in it, because there's nothing keeping it cold, it's just gonna become cold. But what if I put my machinery up in the space? What is this? Why party song? Cycle 100! Party song for Cycle 100? If you put hot stuff in there, the biome will melt. Speaking of melt, I smell pizza. I think Cilantro making pizza. How can you possibly have so many tavern party redemptions? Like, doesn't this go on cooldown? I smell it. There are plants that help cool things, but you don't see any. Those were wheezeworts. And there were some wheezeworts until I dug them up and put them here. Behind you's a lily. They live here now. They're making this area cold. They're wheezy, and look what they do. They let off radiation. So we're collecting radiation right now. All the clickities. Do they reproduce at all? I don't know. We need more power. This coal setup is not gonna do it. Never got your full band for a day. Sag. Didn't? I thought you did though. The ban for a day is actually just a time out for a day, because if you get banned, it unfollows the streamer and you lose your follow streak. So we just time out. I timed you out for 10 minutes. Oh, that's because I don't know how to time people out. I don't know how to time people out besides just pressing the button. You see what happens when I don't have mods around? I'm like a streamer with my head cut off. Making mods do all the work. Basically. Wheezeworts do not reproduce. You can sometimes get new ones from the printing pod. Speaking of, this has been glowing at me for a while. I have 5 idle dupes. We don't need more dupes. Can you have some assistance and be sent into the void? Well, Cody went to sleep. Alistair's not here. We just gotta see if J-Sog's around. Everything's getting done so fast because my dupes have nothing to do. I can try to figure out how to do it, but I don't know how. It would involve opening up the mod dashboard, which is a thing I can never find. It's like really weird as a streamer where the mod dashboard is. Lunch, brought me pizza! You have the opposite problem. Too much to do and no dupes? GG Cilindre. Turn on shield mode. Switch to non-mod settings. Yeah, so this is the weird thing, okay? Because I have mod mode on. I have mod mode on because I am streamer, but I can't find the mod view because I'm streamer, and it's like always a problem. And that's where you can do the advanced timeouts. Okay, hold on. I can do it by typing. Time out. Marinara. Menace. Men. Ace. How many thousands of seconds is it? And I'm already a moderator because I'm a streamer. But I have like a streamer moderator view as opposed to a moderator view. It's different. And trying to find the moderator view doesn't. Thanks, flamethrower. Okay, I'm gonna see if this works. The user you are trying to time out does not exist. That's because I typed Marina Menace. Marinara Menace. You'll be out. What should you pick up? You know, I could use a couple of things. Somebody does need to go to the store and pick up my medicine. I guess that needs to be me. Okay, now did it work? Yes, I have successfully timed you out. This is what I see. Okay, I'm switching scenes real fast. We'll just timed Marinara Menace out for 86,400 seconds. Reason, seconds. You didn't have to put the seconds at the end. That took, checks watch, about 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure that Marinara Menace was trying to cheer some bits, but you've been timed out for 24 hours, maybe. See you later. It's the thought that matters. I appreciate it. Enjoy your full day timeout. I'm gonna switch off of screen capture mode. Screen capture mode. And this doesn't give me moderator view. Oh, it sure does. Yeah, that works. Mod view. I'm gonna bookmark this. Bookmark. Mod view. Switch. Thank you. Now I can find it when I need it. Okay, pro streamer. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're making a thing. A thing. We are making a metal refinery. Hi, Roll. How goes science? It's going great, I think. We just spent, I don't know, like Diesel Lily said, 10 minutes figuring out how to time people out in chat, but I haven't been streaming for like 7 years, and I definitely have needed to time people out before. And absolutely know how to do it. We spent a good couple hours figuring out how to make the next tier of research, which requires rad bolts, radiation. And that took a while, but we did it, and now we have radiation, and we have tier 3 research. Yes! In other words, I succeeded at science. Yeah, all around. And I have pizza. I got myself some pizza. We have pizza like every day now. If I had just waited 20 minutes or whatever. Okay, more like 30. If I had waited 30 minutes and chat hadn't bullied me into taking a break, I would be able to eat this pizza on a break. Metal refinery gets really hot. What's the cooling plan? I don't have one. I don't have one. My thought was I was just gonna build it here. In my icy biome, because I have an icy biome, but I also have just icy space. Like, literally space, but also an icy space. It's just cold here for whatever reason. I'm guessing it's just because it's space adjacent. It's really hot. I mean cold. It's the opposite of hot. Every day is pizza day! People being naughty? One thing you learned the hard way is don't time people out for 0 seconds. It bans them. Oh, really? No, so chat wasn't even being naughty. I have a redemption to get banned for a day, which is really just get timed out for 24 hours. Because if you get banned, you lose your follow streak, you get unfollowed, and you lose your streak. So I don't want to do that to people. So we just time them out for 24 hours, but the mods usually handle it. So as far as actually timing people out myself, besides just, there's a really easy way to do it. You can click on somebody's name and there's like a timeout button right there. But it just defaults to 10 minutes. So I had to figure out how to do this on my own. Because JSOG left me alone. Look who finally showed up after we spent 10 minutes trying to figure out how to... You were on the phone? Say what? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wasn't supervised. I wasn't supervised, yeah. No, Baronera Menace wanted to be timed out for 24 hours. I had to do some quick on-the-fly learning. On top of all the other learning that we're doing. So I'm wondering, chat. I'm not really sure where the cold biome ends and the chill of space begins, but I'm guessing it's probably around here somewhere, judging by this outline. The cold extends mostly through this abyssalite layer. But so that makes me think that all of this is just chilly space stuff. So what happens if I build a refinery up here? It's a really long way. Like a stupid long way away from the base. We could also build it over here. This is much closer. Chat's usually good eggs. If you don't have audio, you check for angry face. Thanks for the save the game reminder. Yeah, so I mean, I think it's a good sign that I don't actually know how to use the super advanced mod options, like just typing in timeout, username, duration, because I've literally never had to. I'm fortunate like that. I'm fortunate that my streaming experience has been that chill. All I know, okay, is I have the emergency button. If chat gets like real bad and everyone's misbehaving, I can just shut it down. And because I know, like, I never fortunately have to use advanced mod options, and so when the emergency occurs, I won't remember how to do it. And then I'll panic and it's gonna be a whole thing. So I just have a button. I did hit that once on accident. Yeah. I have the emergency eject button. Twice. 3 minutes apart. I only hit it once. I think it looped or something. Which I should probably investigate. I do have a kill switch. Kill switch, engage! Like that one. I think, yeah, this is probably the better location to set up metal refinery. Metal refining. You were literally just thinking that. Love the whole deal with the singers. I don't actually know that much about the band. I know some of the songs. But nothing in too in depth. But putting a metal refinery here is not really going to accomplish too much besides melt the entire biome. And it looks really big too. Like it seems like it's a very large biome. As far as cooling goes, I don't actually know how to do it. This is like the furthest I've ever gotten. Kind of. We're probably like right on the edge. Usually this is around where I restart. First guy didn't want to do the tour, so he bounced. Then the second guy decided he wanted to take care of some health issues, so the first guy came back. I think I was listening to some Kill Switch Engage recently. I think so. I think I have some songs on my liked playlist. We need to run a metal refinery a whole lot to melt a whole biome. And we shouldn't end up running it enough to be a problem until after we have a more sustainable cooling solution. Like, so you mean until I can watch more tutorials on how to cool things? Okay, couple of things that I do know about this situation. Polluted water is a really good liquid for liquid cooling because its freeze point, its vaporization point and its freeze point are more drastic than regular water. So we can get polluted water really cold and it won't freeze. And its thermal conductivity is pretty high. So it does work as a good liquid for liquid cooling. Then we have to make it cold. And we don't really have that much polluted water. We've got these two generators and they have produced so little polluted water that we can't even see it. It's here. But because I built this on airflow tiles, it's like it doesn't exist. FG has a whole lot of tutorials on this, doesn't she? Maybe? Maybe, I think? There are some creators on YouTube that make a whole bunch of oxygen not included stuff. And that's what I've been using. Where is this? Oh, there's a whole other biome down here. Like a whole separate one. Oh, a lot of stuff has changed. Oh, a lot of stuff has changed. Like, tutorials made in the base game don't really apply as well to gameplay with Spaced Out. Because I think Spaced Out adjusted some of the research requirements. It introduced the higher tier research, the yellow research, applied sciences. I believe that was from Spaced Out. May recommended creator you found helpful? I'm watching someone named Magnet. They have like, just buttloads of ONI content and walkthroughs and tutorials. Spaced Out changed research so much it made the game a lot harder due to the radiation bit. Yeah, so that's what I noticed. I was watching a 2023 walkthrough. And it's not extremely inaccurate, but fairly inaccurate because of the changes to research. They're good too? Oh, okay, so who are you watching? I'm curious. Let's just do it this way. Let's look up polluted water I would like to make polluted water. How to make polluted ice. Or a sludge press. Polluted mud into a sludge press makes polluted dirt and polluted water. Or the algae terrarium. Or the carbon skimmer. Or the natural gas generator. It's very little. It's 40.5 kilograms per cycle. The petroleum generator makes 450, 10 times as much. The algae distiller makes algae from slime. Oh, wait a second. You don't say. Polluted water and slime. I mean, polluted water and algae. Algae distiller. Okay, bookmarked mentally. That's it? The algae distiller? And the petroleum generator. And the carbon skimmer. However, the carbon skimmer requires feeding it like actual water. I don't want to do that necessarily. Same with the algae terrarium. The sludge press turns polluted mud into polluted dirt and polluted water. If we had mud, I don't think we do. So it seems like our best option at this point in the game would be to use the algae distiller. Because we do have a bunch of slime. Just loads of slime. Actually, how much slime do we have? We have currently 8.3 tons of slime. Tons, literally tons. And then there's more all around. Up there, up here. I actually do need to do something with all this slime too, so that's useful. The net effect of spaced out is the game is easier. It's just that radiation becomes the barrier that breaks people rather than rushing steel. Steel. Maybe we'll get to steel. You watch a lot of Echo Ridge Gaming. The tutorials and explanations just make sense. I think I started some of their content, and for some reason or another, I didn't watch. But I don't know what that was. Brothgar. Disappeared a while ago. That is a name I haven't heard before. If you run the CO2 scrubber through a sieve, you don't think you lose any water, but it costs sand. The CO2... Okay, but I actually want polluted water. I'm trying to generate polluted water here. Refines slime into algae. He got a job and quit making content. Oh, a real member of society? I see. 600 grams per second of slime makes 200 grams per second of algae and 400 grams per second of polluted water. It's a little bit hot. And then we can make oxygen out of it. What else can you do with algae? I really like this database quite a bit. Algae, we can heat it up to make dirt. We can make air. We can make air and polluted water. We can feed it to a hatch to make coal, which we should probably be doing. We can feed it to goldfish to make polluted dirt, polluted dirt, polluted dirt. We can put it in the... That's it. So I think I'm gonna set up this algae distiller thing to make polluted water. And then... Wait. Does it have an operating temperature that it needs? Can I just build this over here? Maybe I'll build it up there. It's kind of far, though. Can't zoom out any further. I know that there's a way to do this. H, maybe? No. H is return to the printing pod. There's a way to back out to map view. I don't remember what button that is. Chat, help! What button? Hi, Jerry! I have 65 tons of algae. I haven't been using it at all. Right click? No. Alt S. Ah, thank you. What's that? It's the last fossil down in hell. Okay. Thanks, Danger Copter. Okay. I'm gonna do it over here. And do what you ask. I am going to make a pit. There are so many of the plants right here, though. I don't want to kill them all. Maybe I'll make the pit here-ish. So the pit is gonna look something like... Should I insulate the tile, maybe? Reduces heat transfer between walls, retaining ambient heat in an area. Yeah. Insulated tiles out of sandstone or igneous rock. Sandstone. Okay. So a pit. I don't actually want to kill the plant that's here. I just want to build around them. Polluted water pit. I was looking for the map overview. I couldn't remember how to do it.
ONI. I love watching it, but I'm always too intimidated by a TK. Try it myself. Hope you're enjoying yourself. And chat, drop your cutest emoji in chat, please.
Yeah, right? Hi, Sippy. Thank you for the 3 months. I know exactly how you feel about that, by the way. It's a really scary game, right? It's so much game. It is kind of spooky. But I think we're handling it. Thank you for the 3 months. Thanks for using your Prime here. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? Don't forget the airflow tiles. How am I doing this? How do we do? It's kind of hot over here. All right, so I want to make. This is gonna be a pit for polluted water, which we currently are not making or storing, but we do have some up here. We could honestly just move it all. I don't think it has any germs. There's some slime in there, but this water is clean. All this polluted water is clean. But I want to put polluted water here in this pit. I'm putting it in the cold biome so that it cools down. It gets cold, and that I'm going to use for cooling at some point because I'm fairly certain it's needed. I just don't know what to do with it exactly. How do you beat this game? I don't know that you do beat it. I think you just keep playing until you're awesome. And that's the end. You feel like an Oni dupe, overheating and too much humidity. Stupid heat waves. Heat waves. I'm sorry you're dealing with heat waves. That's no fun. So the point of this is going to be kind of twofold, right? I want to use the algae distiller to refine slime into algae. It creates algae and polluted water. So I'm kind of just assuming that there's not going to be any germs on the polluted water. So the output would be into my little pit. And then we have a source of polluted water being generated. Because I don't think we have a polluted water geyser. I don't think we found one yet. There's a way to beat it, but it's involved. But you started awesome. Aw, thanks, Boofin. No, you. It's cool how different materials and phases have different heat conductivity. I feel like that was always the case, but I remember that being true like a couple years ago. It'll tell you on the teleporter to give you a nudge in that direction. These are all like achievement win conditions. But I'm guessing it's the temporal tear. Establish colonies, open the temporal tear and breach it. It used to be like making a rocket and launching the rocket, but that's like not a thing anymore. I mean, it's still a thing, but it's not a win condition anymore. I'm not actually counting how many tiles apart anything is at this point. I'm just building. Okay, that's gonna be a pit for polluted water at some point. We're gonna make that a ladder so they can get through here. It's the same condition as Wormworld. Launch a ship! You have a colony on cycle 446 and your frames are starting to chug, so endgame is when you give up on having low FPS. Rimtorio. There's also like a bunch of plants here that I really don't want to kill. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the sleetweed. Maybe we can go down here. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll cancel that and send my dupes this way. This polluted water has to go somewhere. Cancel this. That's gonna be for ladders, so that way all this stuff that we dig out will fall through. And there's a ladder so they can get to this. I'm gonna set this to auto harvest and this too. We'll get there eventually, I think. And then diggy like that. I just want to bypass this pocket of chlorine. Just use this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a layer. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a layer. Okay, so sounds a little spooky out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cancel. That's a floor, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Floor. Yeah. Okay. And then we can get to this fossil. And do something with the fossil. I don't really know what we do, but we can excavate it. We can excavate the fossil. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The fossil is screaming. It's so loud. My poor ears. At some point, we might need to give them, like, suits or something, because they're not going to be able to breathe. And then we can make our way this way. Right? Does this all make sense? Okay, dupes, go! Go, 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 go! You just send your polluted water through a chlorine gas chamber, then into liquid reservoirs. When you deconstruct the reservoir, it makes a bottle which gases off polluted oxygen. Yeah! That's what we have up here. That's how we're making oxygen currently. Is exactly that. But I'm not running it through chlorine, because all the polluted water that I am using is germ-free, minus the slime. minus the slime. You had 7 presentations today? Why so many presentations? Understandably beat. Well, we're doing applied sciences research. Does Alistair have any poisoning to worry about? Alistair is biohazardous. All the vitamin C in space can stop this dude from getting sick. That's like me. I was sick all the time when I was young. Like, disproportionately so. We mopping. Presents! Daysog has presents for chat? For all of chat? Okay, so we might need to make some more oxygen. Alright, because this... why is this... I don't know, actually. It's pretty blue. It's looking okay. I do need to plug this back in, though. That's my bad. Not a conductive wire bridge, just a regular wire bridge. There we go. So this thing is supposed to pump all the icky gas out of the base. It's supposed to get rid of it all. And in the meantime, I'm also gonna... expand my little layers here. Make sure we keep that contained. I don't know what that is, but just keep it contained. Just keep it. Keep it how it is. Don't unleash the beast. I don't remember what that geyser is, but it's something. Present stations. That's the lowest you've seen 4 cookies. Oh, that's like 1 for each of us, right? Cookie energy. Cookies energy. I guess we could make an alias. Just like Grammar used to make. I'll make an alias. Who needs Grammar? There. Fix. That command has been around for like literally years, and this is the first time anyone has tried to use exclamation cookie. I think. Not positive about that. Could be wrong. Ooh, and then we're gonna have stuff to do with our slime. Okay, yeah. I'm excited. Dig faster. Who is this? They're cheesing. TXs is so happy. Minus the sopping wet and the hunger. Morale is 29 out of 10. I should make cookie. It should be 1 cookie. Technically correct. I don't know how. Could try to figure it out. I am noticing that this battery is not charging at all. The coal generators are just constantly running, so we need better power generation too. We have enough power as long as we have coal. This is why the natural gas generators need to work more better. So we should probably be working on that too. Now that this is all contained, we can dig all this out. Unleash. And we'll get rid of that. Yeah, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Greatest colony ever. So down here, I'm gonna build some reservoirs. And I think we can just start converting all of this off of ladders. I guess this one should be an airflow tile. Making fertilizer makes natural gas. Not much, but it does. So does this natural gas geyser. It's just dormant right now, so if we can get all this built before it decides to stop being dormant, that'd be awesome. So maybe I'll prioritize this a little bit higher than this project over here, so they should take this out first. So this is going to cause a cascade of icky gases. But now this thing is running. And it's sending all the carbon dioxide to space. We can probably do something with the carbon dioxide. I don't know. Let's see. Carbon dioxide! Just a regular old gas. I want the opposite. I want to turn the gas. We can feed it to a slickster to make oil. We can feed it to a molten slickster to make petroleum. We are missing a research station. We can... we can nothing else. That's not true. We can put it through a carbon skimmer to make polluted water at the exchange of regular water. The algae colonies turn it into oxygen. Yeah, but we still need water. As of right now, I don't have a renewable way to make water. I just haven't set up the infrastructure for it. Mainly because we haven't needed to, but also because we have these up here, cool steam vents. Despite the name, they're not cool. They're very hot. I have 2 actually. And they are steamy. They're steamy cool steam vents. So I'm trying to figure out a way to cool those down too. So that's part of the reason for this project up here. I didn't get an answer from chat, so I don't know if this is possible, but my thought was that we could use all this cold stuff up here for cooling. I kind of assume we can. There's a cold biome, yes, but then there's just cold stuff because of space. But then there's a question of like if it exists in a vacuum or not. And if it's in a vacuum, it won't transfer heat. But all of this does seem to be... What is that sound? Why is it blingy blonging at me? Heck, I don't know what I was just saying. Oh, because it's not in a vacuum. Appears in a vacuum, so it's cold and heat transfer won't happen here because it's a vacuum. But down here it's not. So if I if I insulate it, like insulate it with some insulated tiles, and then what's happening? Why is this happening? Broken, my gas pipe broken. It's leaking. It's leaking carbon dioxide and it's turning into carbon dioxide tears. I don't know why this is happening. It's not because it's hot, right? Maybe it's because it's hot. I don't know. This is interesting. It most certainly is. So this is broken, and I've got like the pipe is no longer. That means it's gonna. Okay, it's fine. It's not actually putting carbon dioxide into my tanks. What's the temperature? Did the stuff in the pipe freeze? I don't know. It is negative 61 Fahrenheit. The contents of the pipe go from being a balmy like 70, 80 degrees Fahrenheit down to up to a steamy 130 degrees Fahrenheit. And then down to negative 60 by the time it gets through here. It's because it's passing through our base and then through this hot zone and then through the cold zone. Maybe it froze. I don't know. Did we ever set LR dupes on the proper schedules? We did. Okay. So yeah. All of that fell down. Cool. So the way we could stop that from happening would be to make these insulated pipes. So carbon dioxide in particular, its freezing point is negative 57 Fahrenheit. It might be freezing. Yeah, I think you're right. How come this is only happening now? We haven't encountered this issue. Unreachable dig. How is it unreachable? It shouldn't be. Is it because it's raining carbon dioxide tears above it? So the pipe is broken and the... Okay, when we say it freezes, I don't think it's actually... Is it freezing or is it just condensing into a liquid? It's becoming liquid carbon dioxide. And that's an issue because it is in a gas pipe, so we don't actually want it to turn into liquid carbon dioxide. Slow heating. Slow heating materials require a large amount of energy to raise in temperature and therefore heat and cool slowly. I think that's what we want. I want to change these pipes from regular old pipes to being insulated, so they should, hopefully, the gas should retain the temperature from here. Maybe. Is the door forbidden? No? I'm not really sure why that's happening. I don't know. It's not because they can't go up. They're definitely going up, no problem. And in fact, they're complaining about the heat. Airflow tile, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so gas storage. We're missing metal ore. Okay, cancel. We're gonna have to manually make some ore on the rock crusher. I want to make copper and iron. So I'm not sure why this is an unreachable dig. I feel like it's gotta be a combination of there being snow on top of the door and then liquid carbon dioxide above that. Does snow fall? Yeah, probably. That's probably where all this water came from. I have a mysterious pile of water here. I wasn't really sure where it came from. Probably from the snow that's melting. So we can't dig it. It says it's unreachable. I'm not sure why it's unreachable. Insulated gas pipe. Build a copy. Let's see if we can get them to at least open the door. Cutie is building one single piece of this at a time. Coming down here to pick up igneous rock and then coming all the way back. Deliver the resources and build one piece. They're gonna be preoccupied for a minute. Or 5. Here is that gas reservoir. We're still missing metal ore. Okay, just be patient. Need project chests. Yeah, better organization would probably go a long way. Ooh, look at them go! Hi, Bomb Mary! Combine 1 bar oxygen with lighter hydrogen gas and we get a heavy liquid. Combine 2 bars oxygen with a heavy solid and we get a gas. Science. Tell that to my dupes. They're just doing what I tell them. A bonbon tree. I'll print that seed. I have nothing to do with it right this second. So we have a bunch of polluted water here. And we have a bottle emptier. marked to sweep only, so I'm just gonna sweep all this. And hopefully they'll remove this polluted oxygen. It's icky and gross. I really want to be able to build ladders, over top of things I've already built. And I get why I can't, but I want to anyway. Yeah. So my goal for digging here is hopefully do something with all this polluted oxygen that's being expelled. We could filter it. It's probably the ideal thing. I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like building a bunch of deodorizers. I'm just gonna send it downwards. Into space. Or the opposite. Into hell. We have a big spot where we could keep a Dreco farm. They're farming themselves. And then I also want to make a little algae terrarium thing. Let's dig through here so we can at least drop these materials down. And as we go, we can just replace the ladders with floors. The reason for this build in particular is all the junk that you dig out will fall through ladders. Like, it doesn't sit on the floor like it does here. We are out of what? Why can't I build this? We don't have we don't have metal ore. Like, we're out of copper. Just don't even have copper. We're out. I'm not really sure what to do if we don't have metal. It seems like we shouldn't run out of that. Do we have other metals? No. That's why I can't build anything. We can't even build airflow tiles. We have gold. We have iron ore and uranium ore. Oh, no. No. 0. 0 iron, 0 copper. We have a little bit of gold. Omri has redeemed pupper love. What if I told you my pupper is on the floor? I think he fell asleep waiting for geyser. I read the word geyser. I read the word geyser while trying to talk. He fell asleep waiting for pizza to happen, and then I just forgot that I had pizza. What is preserved? I don't know. I don't know. I'm currently petting him with my foot. Oh, for a construction task. That would actually check out. Goon was like, yeah, keep petting me. We need a Jess foot cam. I'm gonna pass on that one. I'm gonna say no. Not for weird feet thing, but what do you think will happen? happened to my little ladder blueprint? Okay, so there's some copper. Right there. It's shiny. Wait, I want to put ladders here. Chat is full of weirdos. I have to wear legs every day. Every day you'll have to wear my legs. Alright, the reason for the insane digging is to find copper, because there's copper all over the place. It's just a little bit of it, not a lot. Does this bother anybody else? Or just me? 60 hours only, you still can't get down half of the fundamental things. Well, you know, I just ran out of metal? I just ran out. Here's some more copper. I'm afraid to get it because of this geyser that's right here. Also, we can't even dig here. FG always tries to trick her chat, trying to make chat think she actually has legs, like regular legs. On a hot day, it would feel nice to take your legs off. And now we have tons of phosphorite. We can keep running the wheeze warts, but yeah, the copper is an issue. Okay, I'm going to prioritize this in hopes that they'll build that and then we can see what's wrong with this section. Tons of gold in the salt biome. Gold. Is this salt? This is not the salt biome. This is the salt biome. I have no gold. What you talking about? In the other one. Up top. This is not... This is sulfur. There's some copper here. Also, this is not a salt biome. This is sandy. Yeah, no, the sulfur keeps getting me too. It does look like... we're out of water? Uh-oh, chat, the whole base might be breaking. What do you mean we're out of water? How can we possibly be out of water? Is this thing full? It's full! What do you do with all the water in the closed loop bathroom once it's full? Build another one because I don't have a solution for it right this second? They don't have resources to build it. So here's where we're gonna run into some trouble. I don't have any sort of water decontamination setup, meaning we don't have toilets right this second. So we might want to just put some outhouses down, if I can even build them, because we're out of metal. I don't even know how that's possible. This has not happened to me in this game before, just running out of metal. Deconstruct the water tank, rebuild it, but then it's gonna be like a germy water. Well, if all else fails, I guess I can just grab a shine bug and put the shine bug there. Let's just relocate our friendly neighborhood shine bug. Move it here. Deconstruct. It'll leave a bottle, I don't have to worry about it. But it's still gonna be germy, right? I'll just move the shine bug, and the shine bug should take care of it. I think it might expel germs. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Find out right now. It's not letting me build it. Because copper is reserved somewhere else. Cancel. Oh, that's what that sound means. It means we can build stuff because we have resources. Okay, but where else are we trying to spend copper? Where else did I place an order for copper? Right there. And I think that's it. But I still can't build this. 615 kilograms. Where else do I have it reserved? See all. I've got 123 kilograms reserved. We have 400 available, which is from deconstructing this thing now. But where else am I trying to designate copper? Igneous rock. Are we still crushing it into ore? Oh, you're right. That's where it's going. Yay! Now we can build again! I twitched at the last second. There we go. Now let's set this back to, like, really important. Hopefully somebody goes and wrangles that shine bug. Single order important. Good call, flamethrower. And no, apparently you don't have to. Uh-oh. It happened. It happened, chat. They peed on the floor. The germs have escaped. And these germy germs are contained inside the bottle. I can't believe they went and peed on the floor. So once this is built, this should start working again. It took about, I don't know, like 90 cycles or so for this reservoir to fill up. It lasted a really long time. Now what? Can we just spray this with some disinfectant? Does it work like that? If you pour the bottle on the floor, is it still germy? Yes. I'm just gonna open this. And still don't know why this is considered an unreachable dig. Because building the pipe didn't open the door. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna put that back on auto and make it really important because all of our oxygen is just gonna bloop right out. Hi, Pelanova, today is ONI day. Yeah, it is. And pizza day. How are you doing? Alright, door closed. So now, the contents of the pipe are being heated to 130 Fahrenheit, and they're hitting my insulated pipe. They drop down to -20 briefly, and then it goes back up in temperature. There's still a little bit of problems here. We may just want to do something like this. Higher priority. Okie dokie, this should be fixed for the time being until it breaks again. Yay! Carbon dioxide out! Out that base. You would take Q pie, leave the rest. Ketchup expires. You want pizza, but you already planned to try a hot dog with gochujang, Q pie, and furikake? I don't know what Q pie is. Yeah, ketchup does expire. I guess. Ketchup and mustard don't expire? No, I think they do. I think they do have a technical expiration date. They just become not as good. It's mayo from Japan? It's too acidic to grow microbes, that's why you can leave it at room temp. Yeah, but it does have sugar in it, right? I feel like it probably actually does expire. But not so certain if the expiry is more it's toxic versus it's icky. If it was going to grow stuff, it would do stuff at room temp. It also depends on the type of ketchup you're using. Like, I'm fairly certain that the ketchup we have requires refrigeration. I'm not positive. I'd have to go check. I don't know. The stuff in the pipe still might freeze. Oh, no. It warmed up. It warmed up. It's really weird. The contents? Oh no, they're fine. I'm looking at the wrong blurb. It does get cold by the time it gets out here, but it maintains its temperature. Up until about right here. So it shouldn't break again. I heard you. Copper ore times 2,000! That's exactly what I need. Like, actually, we are struggling for copper. Copper ore, 6.7 tons! Ah, let's make all the airflow tiles! We can make all the airflow tiles now! Don't make it out of copper. Don't make it out of uranium ore. Come on. Make it out of copper. We got copper now. We have copper to spare. Hi, Ganyaksha. Yeah, I know what you mean, like, restaurants don't keep the ketchup in the fridge, but I'm fairly certain that it does need to be refrigerated. Can we trade a dupe's life for more copper? I pretty much, I think, always have an idle dupe, so maybe we could do that. I also suppose we need a ladder. Cancel, cancel. Ladder, 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 because they can't get up here. And here too. Okay, so back to what I was doing, which was making gas reservoirs. I want to put it here, but my ladder's gonna be in the way. 3. Is it enough? I don't know. Okay, so gas pumpy thing. What's in here right now? Oxygen. Very little oxygen. We should probably just pump everything out and make a vacuum. And make a water lock. This sounds like a lot of work. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to delete all of this. Piping. Because it's broken, okay? It's broken. Your Heinz ketchup says for best results, refrigerate after opening. Only gross people do that. Do what? Refrigerate it? If you don't use ketchup and mustard fast enough, you should get smaller containers. I get the smallest containers I possibly can. Everything comes in super sizes, you know? So the idea here is that what is this thing made out of? Copper? Delete this too. Okay, we're already doing that. We should make that out of something more sturdy than copper. Plus we need the copper. Just delete it all. You know, the automation, delete this too. The power lines, delete these two. And we'll get some stuff back. They don't get smaller. In many cases, it's cheaper to buy the next size up and throw away what doesn't get used. Sadly, it's true. I don't know, chat. Now you're making me want to go check my ketchup. I missed something. I missed this right here. Construct this as well. And that should be everything in the room. And then we just gotta put it all back. So as far as a gas pump goes, we want to make this out of something that has a better overheat temperature. Like 167 is not going to cut it. So all of this is 167. We need steel, which is why we need the refinery thing in the first place, which is what we were working on building over here. How's that going? It's not. Liquid chlorine. You can just mop that up. No big deal. I found some sleet wheat grains. Never had an issue unless you have some weird diet going and they sit for like 6 months. Entire life you toss out maybe 2 to 3 mustard and ketchup containers before finishing them from the shelf. What kind of diet removes mustard? The diet that I was on earlier this year and last year removed mustard because mustard is inflammatory. like the mustard itself, can be removed. Sometimes needs to be removed from a diet. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. The ketchup at room temperature debate. According to the internet, my very, very, very brief Google, I'm seeing a couple of things. One, room temperature ketchup must be consumed quickly enough that it will not separate and form microbes, from one source. Two, must be consumed within 30 days at room temperature. The Department of Agriculture apparently states ketchup is shelf stable and is safe indefinitely. Refrigeration is recommended to maintain quality. However, some artisan and homemade varieties of ketchup might not stand up as well to mass-produced kinds. Also, I really don't like vinegar in my ketchup, so I tend to find ketchup that has the lowest possible vinegar amount as possible. The lowest possible vinegar content as possible. Heinz ketchup in particular is shelf stable. Too many words. Too many words in this article. You've gone a few months, fine on ketchup, but usually you're done with them less than a month when you get them. There's a lurker hello, but no lurker goodbye. I will put it on my to-do list, George, to add a lurker goodbye. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in. I look deep in thought. Yeah, I'm reading about shelf life of ketchup because chat has been debating the efficacy of ketchup at room temperature. Apparently, the guidelines at foodsafety.gov state that shelf-stable products like mustard, mayo, barbecue sauce, ketchup, soy sauce, teriyaki sauce, and Worcestershire sauce and salsa all benefit from being stored in the fridge. The mustard pea? I've gotten mustard pea in a lot of things in my life. I actually really enjoy the cold condiments though. I don't really like warm ketchup or warm mustard. Maybe it's weird, but I prefer like the cold condiments on everything. Oh wait, this is already 2 tiles tall. What am I doing? Either way, you still want to see how it tastes. I think that's fair. Experimentation is good. Bread gets stale faster. In the fridge? I have to keep bread in the fridge strictly because the bread that I have just needs to be refrigerated. The gluten-free breads tend to need refrigeration. There are a couple stable. Nope, I think they all need refrigeration. There are a couple that are shelf stable until opened, but once you break the seal, they have to be refrigerated. Okay, how are our products coming along? It looks like this should be fine. I think it's fixed now. Nothing's coming out though. Why? Oh, because we got all the icky stuff out. It's all over here now. Our natural gas and chlorine, we just gotta like push it over. I need a fan. Can I actually build a fan? That is a picture of a fan, right? Can I build one? So I can push all of this over there? I need a fan. I don't think I can actually make a fan. Unless it's mass-produced, bread is only good for a few days. Yeah, that too. It's a trade-off. A little stale after a couple days, but still edible, or moldy and trash over the same amount of time. You can always freeze it. Hear me out, okay? But you can freeze bread. I know. I know how it sounds, but you can do it. Oh, that's what happened. We dug all this out, so all the icky things are falling off the edge. And now they're accumulating down here. So actually, that's an easy enough fix. We can just pick this thing up and move it down there. But there's all this in the way, too. I don't really know what to do with this salt water. There's a saltwater geyser. What do we do with salt water? If we heat it up, it turns into steam and salt. If we cool it down, it turns into brine and ice. Ooh, ice. Ice, you say? Cool it to 18.5 Fahrenheit, like right here? Wait. Wait a second. Are you telling me that I could take this steamy hot salt water and just run it through here and we'll get ice? And brine. It has to go under 18.5. I don't know if that's possible. A desalinator. Waterweed. If we put salt water into a desalinator, we can get water and salt. That seems like the best option. Desalinator. I'm not even sure what that would be under. Oh, refinement. Yeah, desalinator. It requires is it salt or brine or both? I feel like it's one or the other because it says requires salt or saltwater, brine, power, and then under effects there's water, salt, and heat. When you used to bake your own, it would usually last close to a week before going stale. You did keep it in Tupperware. You think open bread box is supposedly best to stay fresh longest, though. You're not wondering what a salt water would be. I think isn't that just like when you're drowning? A salt water? Okay, so I think what we should do here is just run this through a desalinator. And then we get salt and water. That seems easy peasy. It's only slightly warm, right? Only slightly. A bamini. Oh no, I'm getting gold. We're hurting for raw resources, so we may as well print those while we have them. Oh, or a pressure washer, yeah, right? Your store-bought bread rarely lasts a week without getting moldy unless it has preservatives. My store-bought bread doesn't usually make it a week because I eat it all. Also, it doesn't really... There's not really that much that you get in the first place because it's the gluten-free kind, and there's like enough bread in there for 2 people for a few days. There's just all this stuff. This is a bleach stone? What is that? It's granite. I'm not 100% certain what to work on next. We were like in the middle of a bunch of different projects. I am trying to figure out how to cool things, and that's kind of my holdup. So we're starting to work on that. We'll get to it eventually. It's kind of sort of the holdup here, though. But there's salt water that we can take advantage of here. A saltwater geyser. We should probably do something with that. There are 2 freshwater geysers that we can take care of in this area. I think we should definitely build the algae terrarium thingy. Or not the algae terrarium, the algae distiller. That turns slime into algae, which I think would be very useful. Maybe? Maybe useful. Lots of polluted oxygen over here. And it's just gonna keep getting worse until somebody does something with it. I guess I'll just suck it up and make some deodorizers. I don't want to, but I will. E4, 5. And then we need power 2. Power. And we run it on this other line? I don't know. And we should probably do one more over here too. Just another bonk right there. My game is starting to get a little bit on the slow side. That's how they cut rock slabs? Oh! Pressure washing? Double leather toes. You hit it with a, I assume a pressure washer, and went through both pieces of leather in a second. Yeah, with enough, the right angle, enough velocity. Water's kind of scary. Like you can get hurt. If you fall into a body of water with enough velocity at the right angle, you'll just crumple. Which is kind of spooky. I read an article yesterday that says they now think they may have used water to float stones for the Great Pyramids. Up on the inside, that would make sense. That's why water jet cutters are a thing. Water. So dangerous, so essential. Okay, chat. I know what time it is, but I've kind of run out of things to do in the game at this particular moment. There's plenty of stuff to do in the game in general, but right this moment, I think I've reached my limit on Oni for the day. So I'm gonna save here. Everyone that has ever ingested water has ended up dying. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Is it time to announce this is turning into a 24-hour stream? No, the opposite. I think I've reached my threshold for Oni for the day. And we're only like 20 minutes early. But, you know, I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna run with it, literally. Did I save? Did we do this? Ugly bags of mostly water is the best name for humans from sci-fi so far. Should I really quit? Yeah, I'm really quitting this stream today. I appreciate you all being here today. Thank you for all of your support. It has been fun. I had a good time with Oni today. I need to study up some more. I just need to keep studying. If I study and study and study some more and then study some more, I'll eventually be an expert. Maybe. One day. That would be cool. I would be happy knowing that I was an Oni expert. I'm gonna get my Oni PhD. Just gotta study really hard. And my thesis will be an epic colony that I built. Right? But thank you all for being here today. I appreciate you. It's only a matter of time. I mean, hey, literally. Where should I send you, though? It really is only a matter of time, because we spent some time playing this years ago, and now we're back to it. And who's to say? Maybe this will be the time that it sticks. Or maybe I'll put it down again for another 3.5 years, and then next time I pick it back up, I'll become a master. We could raid Anthro. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing. That we could go and raid Anthro, who's playing Crusader Kings. I know that's why you suggested it. Okay, my computer is having a really hard time. Seems like life gave him a bit of a kicking last week. Oh no, I don't know what happened. But we can go say hi to Anthro. Anthro's a long time friend of the channel. Very long time friend. And he's playing Crusader Kings. It's always nice to go right over and say hello, so please come along. And apparently, life gave him a bit of a kicking, so yeah. We're gonna send some love. Love and support over his way. Here are all the socials, chat. The big one is hopping in Discord. If you're a Discord user, you can subscribe to live alerts and other alerts that way. And you have to opt in, because I don't use @everybody. Or @everyone, so you gotta opt in to get your alerts. And here's also the raid message. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with more stream stuff of some variety. Thank you, Infinity. Thank you for being here. And thanks, Shaysog. Thanks, Paul Mary. And thanks, Sister Puppy. Thanks, Jareth. Thanks, Flamethrower. And thank you, Spark Arrestor. Thank you all for hanging out today. Thank you for the support, the resubs, gift subs, the bits, the hype trains. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for your help playing Oni. Have a good one, CP Wagon Man. I appreciate all of you very much. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. We may or may not be playing more Oni. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Good night, Monoret. Thank you for being here. It's so late. Sleep well. Everybody enjoy your time zones. Thank you for being here today. If you didn't get the raid message here, it is one more time. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you everybody so much for being here. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your time zone. Be well, be safe, all the things. Raid. Oh, hi, Solandre. Bye, everybody. Boop.